Dillon in the Details here with another reality check. If you like what you see tonight, hit the like and subscribe, please. We'll be getting down to it shortly, folks. What's going on? Anonymous boss. It's time to burn the midnight oils. See if we can get this chat functioning. Might need a refresh. What's going on? Hopium. Billy. Just getting all the gears greased, fellas. Getting all the gears greased. Let's see if I need to hit a few buttons. If you'd like to go 12 rounds with the brass tacks, tonight is the night. And if this goes really well, we'll make it a regular event. Let's see. Anyway. Let's see. There we go. No. We don't need 100 live viewers. We don't need that. Just the usual 20 will do. Yeah, send out the stream. Send out the link! Hey, how you doing? Arthur! Second best cowboy in the West. But still cold-blooded. How's it going tonight, fellas? We're gonna be burning the midnight oils now. Let's see what we got tonight. Doesn't look terrible. Too bad we can't have chat on the screen as well. But we've got another screen for that. Think I'll take 200 live chicken viewers. Bro. I seriously miss the best of times. God. Game of Thrones was an event in my life. A lot of things were events in my life, bro. And then they just unfold to be gobbledygook at the end. It's kind of sad. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. we got us a live gaming discussion. We'll be getting down to it here shortly, opening up the lines on Discord. And let's just throw it out there. Nothing that would get the brass tacks demonetized, please. Or the video, you know. We don't need that. It would definitely put a stone on the rail, but we'd still be moving forward. It'd just be annoying. Other thing, please don't take any of these discussions too personally. We don't want anyone getting hostile, you know. And if anyone does, we always got the mute button. We'll see. I think it'll be a nice night. We've deployed the reality check before. Tonight will be the same as usual. But swinging away with the viewers, the community swings away. And it's a good night. It's a good night to swing away. What up, Nemesis? Right on, Billy. Right on, Billy. Thank you. Appreciate that. And we've got some business to attend to at some point. But that'll be a bit later. Here, let me close this window so we have the right window open for when we do that later. Which window is the good window? I suspect it's this one. That's better. Gonna be live blood sport debates. Blood sport. No, I don't think so. We just disagree strongly, and sometimes I think that makes for good content. At least on some of the things. We'll discover what we agree on, what we disagree on, but I think a few chaps out there might have some ideas. We'd like to hear these ideas. See what they were thinking. Let me just double check, make sure. Ah, yeah, there we go. Cool. Better. Not used to this setup. Love the setup. Thank you so kindly. Definitely gotta do a last hoorah tomorrow for the 2v8 before they take it away. I think we could do that. Man, Billy. Little story before we get started here. The last game of Dead by Daylight I participated in was pretty good. But the one right before that, before we even started the game, a ghost face was saying to me, "Ew, Wesker. Ew!" And I'm like, I just put a frowny face and I'm like, huh? Huh? And they're just like, I'm tired of seeing Wesker. It was a 20-minute wait to get into the lobby, and I'm about to play with someone who don't want to play with me. Backed out immediately. Not worth my time. Played another half hour or so of Death Stranding and got into another game. Yo, James, 2 Keynote. How you doing tonight, man? It was a cool live stream earlier. Was hoping to see more snipey snipes, though. Snipey snipes. What up, Meta Daniel in the house, man? Hope everyone's doing well this evening. Yeah. Imagine saying ew, Wesker. Disgusting. Albert Wesker? Disgusting. unlovable son of a gun. Yeah, tonight, if anyone wants to go 12 rounds, this is it. This is your chance to go 12 rounds with the brass tacks. You need to be in the Discord. You need to be a part of the function, of course. It's a VIP establishment, not just anyone gets in. Not just anyone gets in. Imagine not liking Wesker. It makes me sick. I didn't want to even play after that. I said, it took me 20 minutes to load in here, and you're going to be a loathsome insignificant. So we backed out and played a different game. Easy. Easy stuff. And that's the problem with live service gaming. It is abysmal. Abysmal. Pardon me. I've got a few subjects of the matter tonight. I'm not sure if I should speak on the matter immediately or save it for each individual call-in section. Either way, I've got a lot on my mind regarding gaming. And man, oh man. Man, oh man. It's the same old story sometimes. It's the same old story sometimes. Censorship. Bunch of whack activity. Bunch of trash in the pipeline. Coming very soon. And man, they are pushing as hard as they can against the trash to shove it into our Kino zone. Can't allow it. Can't allow it. What up, King Venom Mooey? We're getting down to it tonight, live on the Midnight Oils. We'll be burning them for a while, folks. This is a bit earlier than I usually go on, but we wanted a nice time frame in case somebody might find themselves a little bit busy at the time of our usual broadcasts, deep in the midnight of the oils. I do gotta say, a couple live service games are okay, absolutely. The last video on the channel is my favorite live service game. In fact, I think I said it was the best live service game. That's Helldivers 2. But I think my opinion might change eventually. But I certainly can't award that crap to Dead by Daylight. I don't suggest it. I say if you're not in there, stay out. Right now it's a minefield. But as far as good games go, man, I've been non-stop churning out Death Stranding 2, just non-stop. The grind is magnificent. It's the most peaceful but action-packed grind. I love the setup, I don't know. People talk about repetitious games. Well, I find repetition pretty sweet. It's... I don't know. There's something cozy and comfy about going at my pace, doing what I want to do. You can make your character literally lay on the ground and take a nap while you go do something. You don't ever have to be out of the game. And it's like, what other game connects us like that? Where it's not necessarily online with your buddies, not necessarily on co-op, but the world is alive. There are people building it. It's interesting. And hopefully we get more good games kind of like that. Unique direction, but I think we're going to get run-of-the-mill for a while. Battlefield 6 is run-of-the-mill. There's nothing wrong with that. How do you put it, man? Sometimes we just like a classic game. The other day we were playing Dead Zone Rogue. I think that was the title, and man, it was pretty good. It's pretty good. Ah, yes. Anyway, to me, run-of-the-mill sometimes is just fine. Sometimes you just want combat. Sometimes you just want filler until GTA 6 or Resident Evil. It's as simple as that. And to me, there's nothing better than perhaps an action-packed game that comes out fully complete day one like Battlefield. I see the smashing, the total destruction of Call of Duty happening in all the comment sections on all the videos I see, and I think it is funny. Desperately trying to keep the product alive. They're implementing everything the community's been begging for into the most average piece of software. Because it's going to be hard times. A reality check is a-coming. And that's okay. Game of the Year. Absolutely, Nemesis. I'm going to be talking about my Game of the Year before we even get close to the end of the year. There's nothing coming that I can think of that is measured up to the game that I'm thinking of. And I'm just going to put a stamp in it and say it's done. There's nothing else coming this year that could surprise me. Unless GTA 6 has some random boom, like just... It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The Game of the Year already came out, and I'm already 120 hours deep. Got to get back into Tainted Grail. Is that the one that's more like an RPG? You guys suggested a few games to me, and I never pulled the trigger on them because I don't know. I can't tell if my time would be invested wisely or not. There's Tainted Grail and something else. I have so many games on the back burner as well. It's kind of magnificent to see how much, let's just say if tough times ever came about and we couldn't buy new games, we've got infinite hours we can spend everywhere else. Hopium says he barely has a Game of the Year. Barely has a Game of the Year. Well, if you had to pick one, Tommy Vercetti making, what's your Game of the Year? Because, I don't think anything else is coming out that will thrill you. I think we've seen the best of the best. And Battlefield 6 is the last portion of the meal for me. What else is coming? Some indie title I've never heard of? Perhaps. But Game of the Year material, I highly doubt. PlayStation 5 only has 2 games that I care about in totality. Atomfall? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my sweet heavens. Whew. That's tough times if Atomfall's Game of the Year. I'm sorry. I I didn't play it. Well, let's just say I'm waiting for a deep sale, like $20 or less. Just because, to me, it's how you put it. It looks old gen. It looks old gen. That's my problem with it. It looks like an old generation game, and I'm looking straight forward. While I look forward, I will accept some remakes and remasters. I really will, because I think we're creatively done. I think they've done it all, and the minds that are left are implementing AI to finish their project. So what's the point? Yeah, give me the old stuff. Thank goodness for Night Dive Studios. What up, Philo in the house? There are a lot of games on the PS5 I care about, but I just can't buy any right now. Well, Philo, they updated your favorite game in the world there. Mind's Eye. Why aren't you playing it? What up, Solar Gaming in the house? It's not a masterpiece, but it's fun. Hey, man, I respect that. I respect that, bro. Honestly, okay. Since you guys are cool, I'll just spoil the next thing I've got on the construction site for the video being put out probably tomorrow. Hopefully, you know, hopefully this stream doesn't last like 6 hours. Then we'd be in trouble. Because then I wouldn't have time to finish the video up. But, I started looking at my top 10, and in my recent memory, it's strange how many games I like that are just straightforward. Just, I don't know, man. I'm not easy to please, but sometimes the simplest answer is the best. I think games like Mad Max, a simple, straightforward game that gives you everything at your fingertips, no bullshit. I think that's one of the ultimate games. Nobody's really, like, attacked it or said it's slop. Nobody. I mean, maybe back in the day someone was complaining about it because Edgelord City, but I don't know. Legitimately, no one's ever brought it up and said, this is wrong. I really don't know, man. Games like Mad Max, Max Payne. In particular, Max Payne 3, man. Love to see that make a return. Go back to Mind's Eye, yeah. Hey, man. Four patches later, and they made it work the way it's supposed to work, sort of. Sort of. You can now mess with player-created content. Like, that was the point. What happened, man? We all know what happened. But it's okay. It's alright. Still need to try Alan Wake. Do I need to get the original or the remaster? Honestly, man, neither can hurt. Neither can hurt. I think they're both fine. The remaster might be visually juicier, but who cares, you know? Yeah, maybe you do want to go with the remaster. I mean, it has nice bells and whistles you can look at. We're not fucking with Mind's Eye again. Man, we might. Don't make me. I might be feeling a shitty game, you know? Might be vibing on a shitty game right now. Nah, Philo will return. About Skull and Bones, Philo, can we get you to play Skull and Bones or something? Tell us how that game is. Maybe it's good. Maybe it will be cool and you'll like it. Could be. Mind's Eye is diabetes. I think it's way worse. Like, well, can't say that. I think it's more like, you know how sometimes you look up at the sun and you just, like, stare at it? Not supposed to do that. But it's kind of like that. It's like if you stared at the sun and you permanently have like a black dot permanently right here. That'd suck. Skull and Lame I pass on? Come on, bro. Dude, if you like Mind's Eye, you gotta like Skull and Bones. Hopium, I don't even know if I'm willing to reach that deep in the garbage barrel. Like, look, man. We were having a very shitty time with that Golem game. It was actual torture. It's like being in a fucking hole. It's not even like hell. It's like the factory that heats hell. It's like contractors of hell. Man, it's the fuck. I'll hold my words. Dude, this guy's got a problem with Baldur's Gate. We gotta have a Baldur's Gate stream. Does anyone in here play that? I would love to just reality check the shit out of this guy. We'll give you another reality check. Yes, we will, Philo. Philo in the house. Give you the ultimate reality check, pal. Baldur's Gate. It was Game of the Year for a reason, pal. You're gonna have to back up. This guy has a deep hatred against Baldur's Gate. I wish I knew why. Actus Salamanca. Actus Salamanca Simulator. Mind's Eye should be buried like that E.T. game was back in the day. The Earth is already polluted enough, man. I've seen some of those garbage videos, shorts on YouTube where it's just literally a river. And there's garbage flowing down it, so no, we're good, man. I think we've got like a laser that can crisp it completely gone. Yo, I'm watching my brother play Chronos, says Meta Daniel. Sorry. I watched several streamers play it, and 2 of them stopped part way. The only thing in that game that is drawing me to it is that you can collect cats. That's pretty cool. I like cats, but... you know? That E.T. game broke people. Well, it's just as bad as, what was it? An Indiana Jones game back in the day? There was some terrible shit made long ago using pixel and an electric light. I seen gameplay, and to me it looks so boring and dumb. Man, this guy is a hater. This guy is a brutal hater. And I'll never get why, man. The gameplay! Man, it's fun! How do you play Mind's Eye? Have fun with that, and then look at Baldur's Gate, and you're like, looks boring. Bro. The enemies in Mind's Eye don't even take cover, homie. When you end a life in Baldur's Gate 3, like, as long as it's not a nameless thing, just some creature, if they have a name or an identity, they are gone. As opposed to this other game where their life doesn't even exist, even in the most finite way.
Thank you.
Hopium Gardener has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Silent Hill F $129 fucking dollars in Australia FML.
Dude, what is happening in Australia? What are those prices? God, that's some Dude. $129. It's not worth it. Even if you love Silent Hill, man, wait. That's crazy. Dude, I mean, the unfortunate news is this. The content creator tax is in full effect here. Across the board for all these games. Buy the $80 edition, at least where I'm from, America. Buy the $80 edition, get it 2 days early or some shit. And I'm like, well, technically the $85 edition, it's $85 fucking dollars. Maybe 90. This needs to end. All games should be released at, like, the same cost or lower. Should never go up to $129. That better be for the Supreme Edition. Like, what the shit? It's an insane world. Thanks for the 2. Opium. I'm with Philo. Fuck games that were made with passion. True. Even my best buddy played Baldur's Gate 3 and got the gameplay and then deleted it. He got to the gameplay and then deleted it. Sounds like a debilitating skill issue. My deepest sympathies. Tell your buddy subscribe to my channel, and I'll tell him the truth. Needs to try harder. That's like playing pinball and you don't immediately get 5 million points. You gotta try. It really is bullshit I'm not buying. I don't blame you. Dude, that's how I felt with Metal Gear. You guys, I wish I could express my love for Metal Gear, but quite frankly, there's no world where I pay $70 for Metal Gear not under the umbrella of Hideo Kojima. No way. I'll pay $50. That's generous. Come to America. Nah, man. America's kind of tough right now, bro. Maybe Iceland or, I don't know. I've heard about some places that seem kind of decent. America is very turbulent, bro. I suggest not. Kronos is $90? What in the name of Zeus? That's crazy, dude. Kronos, $90. It's like $60 here. What the shit? What's with your prices, man? Why? Are they like taxing the shit out of you or something? Why is that game so much more? That's insane. My brother got Kronos for $45. Yeah, I seen on CD Keys they got it cheap. But I don't know, man. Price gouging. I don't understand. Is that legal? How's that legal? It's not legal here, man. There's a baseline. $80 for the 48 hours early edition. And then you got the fucking, regular edition, which is $70. $69.99. Sad times. What was it? Yeah, I think I paid $85 for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't know why. Dying Light the Beast. Yeah, Philo, I think I'm actually getting it. I know that's a crazy turn of events, but fundamentally, it's not coming immediately to the PlayStation 4. So it's going to have to be downgraded for that console. Obviously. Yeah, CD Keys is what's up, man. I was looking at some of their prices just tonight, and I I found joy. Yo, what up, Docino?
Stars.
Hopium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Oh, and get this. I went into EB Games and Silent Hill 2 the remake was $119. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Bro, what in the frick? Bro. Wow, EB Games still exists? This is a crazy world, bro. Silent Hill 2 the remake, 119. Dude, look, man, that's on, like, my top 10 list. But I'll be honest, there's no world where I pay $119 for it. Maybe if I get it 3 days early, or a week early or something. What up, Grim? Yeah, I get you, man. Nah, I get it. I don't go that route. I personally don't go that route, but I understand why you would. Understandable. But like, at some points in time, the support that we give these certain devs is so minimal. $60 more or less doesn't mean anything to them. And that's the problem. I was trying to not support Ready or Not because they censored the piss out of it. They censored it and made it just sad. Just sad. They took away the true... I don't want to get into it. But basically, I didn't want to support the game. But then I look at how many people purchased it. 40,000 or something insane. 40,000 times 60? My 60 is meaningless. Or my $40 is meaningless. So I might as well buy the game and bite the bullet and support it, you know? It to me is sad that censorship can win on a regular basis. Just on a regular basis. And the further we get, the worse it gets. Let's get EB Games timed out, bud. Yeah, man. I didn't know they still existed. That's insane. That's funny. I paid over $100 to pre-order Dying Light 2. Jesus. Philo, I've got bad news for you. That game was one mid-ass piece of scum. I hated Dying Light 2, I'll be honest. It was actual torture. All the bugs and the glitches I experienced within the time that I played it, I said this is the literal bottom. Literal gutter. They may have updated it and fixed it, but being at the finish line matters. Being first matters, okay? The first to the finish line with the product deserves the money. They deserve the briefcase. But if you get to the finish line and only, like, you know, if you're 3 months late to the finish line, I got news for you. You did wrong. Techland did wrong. And they needed a reality check that I couldn't hand them. The game was so broken, I spit on it. I hope GTA 6 is worth whatever they will ask. What do you think they're going to ask for it? I see that a lot. Theorizing that the $100 game is going to drop. The quintuple A game is coming. So you better warm up that credit card. You better warm up that credit card. I refuse to support Ready or Not. Same, Nemesis, but what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? A little $40 dent. Evil prevails. Evil prevails. GTA 6 will cost $100 and it will sell like hotcakes. Well, Solaire, that's an exception. I believe GTA 6 is the exception to the rule, and people will bend over backwards. They will unfold, billfold to get the product. Shit, they'll pay $120 to get it early. And that's not even unofficial early. No. That's official. That's official release, 48 hours, early edition, $120. You guys fucking wait. People are gonna bust out the $1,000 bill. The $1,000 bill. And I'm gonna laugh. There are going to be... Look, I'm just telling it like it is, okay? I'm just telling the truth. There's probably gonna be people who get out of hand, perhaps violent. People are gonna throw themselves against the glass and get in. GTA 6 is gonna... Sorry, I find it very amusing, you know, in a George Carlin kind of way. It's gonna be very... Skull and Bones, the first quadruple A game, reminded me of a calculator. It reminded me of doing mathematics on an old calculator that it's like solar and everything, you know, the sun kind of mixes in. Well, $100 for a game will only make more people drink rum. What do you mean, man? You think they're not gonna pay? Dude, they will. Oh, they will pay. There are going to be some serious meltdowns. The content that is gonna come from the GTA 6 release, guys. You gotta look at every app. You gotta look at everything that has a video, you know, feed. When that game starts dropping, just start watching. Start watching. It's gonna be like... I don't know. There's nothing quite like it, right? It's gonna be like Black Friday, but like bulls on parade, you know, how they've got like the bulls running in the fucking back streets and people sprinting away. It's gonna be like that, but just people. Techland, let's get you banned, bud. Absolutely. Techland is banned. Techland is fucked. $1,000 bill. Yeah, we're getting the Patrick Bateman briefcase with the $1,000 bill. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, content season is going to be so... I'm going to keep my head down. Okay? When that game, like, comes physically to stores and just, you know, outlets, you know, even the poster, people will... Dude, imagine the Lucia cardboard cutout. Oh, no. Dude, people are going to, like... Dude, it's going to be like a mosh pit, except there's no circle to it, or there's no band, no music, except the chime of the entrance to the store, and people are going to just... Oh, no. It'll be... Look, I don't believe in physical gaming. Physical gaming is done. I swear to fuck, if I gotta pay $100 for a standard edition of the game, I'm gonna start... No, Billy, don't do it! Put the bottle down! Put it down! And Billy coming through with the scotch. Put the scotch down. Oh, shit, man. Bro, I'm telling you. If there's a game that will do it, it'll be GTA 6. But earlier, Solaire was saying it was going to set a bad precedent. Well, in my opinion, it would set a precedent for failure for other games, because I ain't buying no $100 slop. Assassin's Creed, or fucking Tomb Raider. Like, fuck that. That's why I didn't pay for Metal Gear. It was someone else's work, first and foremost. And originally I paid $50 for the game. I should only have to pay $50 to get back into the club. Or maybe I take my copy to the fucking vendor and they give me a digital code for the new game and discount. Why do I gotta bend over and slide my credit card? I'll be there to take away the bottle. Good, man. Good. I think Assassin's Creed Mirage is good. Well, you know, I think Abby's hot. Is that incorrect? Yeah. But well, I guess it's my take, you know, it's my take. Abby with her big strong muscles suplexing me right onto the massage table. If they had booklets and sometimes posters with physical copies, I would still care. Same, Nemesis, we're literally in the same book. That's all I give a shit about, is presentation if you're going to give me a physical copy. Because the physical copy is fake. It's been fake for years, and I've got some questions, man. Hopefully these people eventually pop into the chat tonight. And maybe we can talk to them live on the air. I've got a question. Why the fuck are people still supporting physical gaming if they don't even give you a disc? And the disc they give you, like, literally all the time, is not the full-fledged game. What is the full-fledged game? The version with the patches or the version on the disc? Which one is it? And depending on your answer, my next inquiry would be, how much should you pay? How much should you pay day one if you're basically doing early access with a game on disc? Like, physically, I think gaming is dead. I think physical gaming is completely dead, and the casket was closed long ago. We're just keeping the fucking corpse alive, you know. I miss Rockstar. Man, they don't get it. Any game they release is gonna make fat stacks. If that's the intention, if that's the point, if money is the reason, they could be making so much more. Like, dude. It's sad, bro. We're basically going to get GTA 6, and that's going to be it for a long fucking time, I imagine. Maybe it might be their last game, who knows? But look, my idea is, like, why don't they make games like The Warriors or Manhunt? You know, games that are, how do you put it, not open world. They're just from level to level. The design we've enjoyed many times. And dude, Manhunt next month, we'll be playing it. How far are we into this month? 7 days. Wow. What up, Martin McCann, bro? Hope you're doing well, dude. We're live tonight here on the Midnight Oils, getting down to the brass tacks. What up, Jason Lyric? Oh. I take a sneaky path when I'm playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. Well, I take the path where I uninstall the game and refund because I accidentally bought it. That's the only way I'd be in that game, if I accidentally bought it, falling asleep at the wheel. I'm so sorry, Philo. I'm so sorry. Smash that like. Thanks, Jason Lyric. Yeah, man, the posters for games used to be so wicked. And, like, that's all that would bring me back. Like, that's all it would take. I don't even need... Like, I don't have a physical console. Like, it's digital. There is no disc tray. And I'm not buying one. I'm not I'm not out of my mind. Look, I would totally bite the bullet and go physical gaming if they just included a booklet and a fucking map. Or like a poster. You know? Both. It's two-sided. Give me both. Otherwise, there's literally no point. There's actually no point. I'll be a Scotchman if GTA 6 is $100. Just for the standard game. Well, Billy, I've got news. It could be. And it would be justified. Okay? It'd be justified. 100%. 100%. If GTA 6 is $100, it won't even drop my jaw. I'll just say, oh. And then I'll hand the fucking credit card to the man. Or the lady. Smash that like, or I get you bit by a zombie, bud. Oh, shit. You got night vision goggles when you bought Modern Warfare 3? What the fuck? Dude. Hey, Billy, why don't you tell us what's in that Ultimate Edition of Black Ops 7? Or whatever the hell it is. I don't even know what Black Ops are on, bro. What do we get for the $100 edition of that game, huh? Oh, man. No, I theorize... I'm not sure they will do that, but they could do that, okay? Rockstar could do that. And you guys would... You would accept it. You might seethe a little, but... Who doesn't, you know? Who doesn't? A Scotchman. Nah, GTA 6. If it's $100, you know what I'm gonna do? Buy it immediately. There's no collector's edition announced, unfortunately, for Black Ops 7. Unfortunately. Yeah. Really unfortunate. Just devastating. No collector's edition for Black Ops 7. Wow. Where's my tissues, man? I might have to cry.
Opium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Playing Jill Balls 3, Nemesis on hard mode. Look at me, Daddy, I'm in the big leagues now, Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Bro. You're playing it on hard? Like the 1999 game on hard mode? Holy fuck, dude. This guy's a savage. He's really fucking pumping it. There's no fucking way, man. The real Jill Valentine, the real Jill sandwich with the big ass fucking sandwich. Thanks for the 5, man. Are you playing the 1999 game on hard mode? You're really hardcore, yeah. You're in the big leagues for sure. Hell yeah. Dude, Jason Lyrics shouting out everyone. Hell yeah. I think Black Ops 3 had the best collector's edition for COD. Came with Juggernaut mini fridge? Yo, I don't know if that mini fridge worked though, man. I'm gonna have to look into that. I've never heard of that. What are these things? They must be very niche. Jill Balls with her tremendous swinging nutsack. With original Silent Hill 2 pre-order, if I remember right, came with a flashlight James uses in the game. What? Fuck, dude. I'd fucking buy that immediately. Do you think Borderlands 4 will be good as it is coming soon this month? I'm a huge Borderlands fan. Well, if you're a huge Borderlands fan already, Martin, I think it will hit harder than 3. Will it hit harder than 2? That's uncertain. I thought Borderlands 2 was nicely balanced. I liked what was happening in that game, especially with co-op. Otherwise, Borderlands 4 to me is a game I will definitely skip. Yes, the original Jill balls. Dude, that is a hard-ass game. I'm not gonna lie. It's got the opposite pathing from every other Resident Evil like it. The pathing is so different, I can't even describe. Shit Op 7 is not worth the money. Correct, Philo. That's the name of the next video. Wow. Yeah, Shit Up 7 is not worth the money. I put it in a cannon, an old school cannon like on the Three Stooges or something, or Pee Wee Herman, and I fire it very far away. Very far away from me. Check your Discord, Brother Bryce. Let's see. Oh my god. What do we have here? It does come with a mini fridge. Call of Duty Collector's Edition. Black Ops 3. What the fuck? How much can you fit in that mini fridge? It looks tall enough for maybe 2 Pepsis. Bottles. Interesting. I'm impressed with the Dying Light the Beast gameplay. I've seen some gameplay, bro, but can't fool me twice. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm gonna buy the game and just see what happens. I'll be honest. I'll be straight up with you guys. I don't have confidence in the footage. I don't really want to look at it. They faked all of Dying Light 2. When that game came out, I couldn't believe what the fuck I saw. I said, the gaming industry is done. I said, we're really done now. But, I don't know, man. I'm really hoping Dying Light the Beast is just what I think it is. A nice side piece. Something I can roam around in, but, you know, it's not infinite. Won't take up 200 hours. Just be a nice, like, 24-hour game. I'll be covering that heavily. Just because if it's coming to PS5, you know, next gen, whatever, first and foremost, well, that changes things. So we'll cover it. We'll see. Yeah, it's strange, Nemesis. My copy of Resident Evil 3 has all the outfits unlocked. I don't know why. I don't know why. Kind of actually upset me because I like unlocking things. But at least I've got it on PlayStation now and I can go that direction instead. And yeah, Resident Evil. A few of you guys were bringing up Resident Evil and how these clowns in certain parts of the internet are saying this and that about what they think's coming with Resident Evil 9. Well, I say, listen to them very little. And yeah, I seen the Dusk Golem, whatever, tweet, little prediction. Code Veronica has been in production for 3 years. I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him. Okay? He can say that, but until I see it, it's just a whisper in the wind. A nothing burger. People can talk all their shit. But the reality is, you won't know until you see it, until you play it. I hate whispers. Black Ops 7 will save Call of Duty. I don't have my calendar marked, Billy. Literally not a single game except Battlefield 6. None. None. No game coming this year that I care about, okay? BF6 is it. And if for some reason they fuck up, I'm gonna laugh so hard. We might just shut it down, you know? We might just stop buying for the rest of the year until it's done. Mark my calendar. Mark my calendar. I don't know when the game is coming, okay? I don't have a clue. Nothing in my mind even retains the information. I've heard about all the updates. Oh, we're finally implementing this into the game that you've wanted for so many years. Please buy our game. No. Those devs are gonna have to beg a lot harder than that, and they're gonna have to present more than, oh, you can level up your weapons from campaign into multiplayer, wow. Who gives a fuck? Jetpacks, bitch. Gatorade me, bitch. Camp of Duty and Battle Shit are both dead to me. Man, Philo, get good. Get good! What are you doing, man? You're supposed to be on my side. Battlefield 6 looks breathtaking. Okay? We're gonna be on that, like, literally 8-hour streams of pure Battlefield 6 all day. Because once they unlock all the maps, all the guns, all the... I'll be grinding that literally every day. Dead by Daylight? Never heard of it. Never heard of that. Sounds like... I don't know. Sounds like a McDonald's game to me. Camp of Duty? Absolutely. They be camping, spawn killing, jetpacking around. I will take that game and I will just ignore it. I won't even touch it. I'll just push it back further onto the shelf. 10-foot pole. Oh, Billy. We're gonna give them more money, and we're gonna like it. Yup, it's their money, and they want it now. Buy the game, or F us, you know? Definitely. I will definitely be investing my money straight into Battlefield 6. I'll buy the first fucking battle pass just to show the support. And if there's a 48-hour early edition, guess what? Slideth thine credit card. Fast. Not a Battlefield fan, and I used to buy COD every year. Bro, Battlefield is so good, man. I thought you liked the Cops and Robbers one. Hardline. What happened, Philo? Hey. What the frick happened? I thought you liked Hardline. You don't like Battlefield. Well, what do you like? If you don't like Battlefield, what do you like? You don't like Call of Duty. You don't like Battlefield. Hey. What are your thoughts on Kronos: A New Dawn? It's like Dead Space. Looks great. Bloober team developed it. I'll be honest, Martin. I'd only buy that game at a strong discount. It's me personally. It looks fine. It looks well developed. No glitches or bugs. It looks, my problem with it personally is it doesn't look inspired. Like you said, Dead Space.
Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Playing GLL Balls 3. I forgot I have this big ugly foreskin chasing after me like a fat punk chasing a Kit Kat on 2 legs.
Yeah, man. Are you talking about the Gravedigger thing? It's like a worm or something? Fucking hate that slop. It's a slop-ass devil demon. Fucking hate it. I can't remember if it was called Gravedigger or they just called it like some type of code name. What the fuck do they call that? Thank you so kindly for supporting the show tonight. Good sir. It's kind of like a mini boss. Ew. Ew. I hate that I have to distinguish between these two games now. Like, Resident Evil 3 is the original, motherfucker. Like, it's the version that matters. Not this fuck-ass garbaggio version of the game remade. Oh, man, a reality check is coming. Oh, baby. The fucking reality check is coming. God, I hate the remake so much. The more I think about it, the more it is shit. They left out so much of the original game, it should be, like, noted permanently. Oh, I think it is the Gravedigger. Let me see. Is this gonna load, or is my computer broken, I guess? Cool. Apparently the Gravedigger is a redacted image. Weird. Weird. Literally says... And there's like no big version of the pictures that exist from previous times on the internet. I can't look up the Gravedigger and get a bigger image than like 400 by like 480. Like, what the fuck? Oh well. It looks like a pussy. No, I'm talking about Nemesis. Oh shit. The only Battlefield I played was Battlefield 4. I just don't like big maps. You don't have to play like it's a big map, Philo. You can just stay on your, you know, stay on sea. I like to stay on sea. Who would want a Jill Ball sandwich? Who wouldn't want a Jill Ball sandwich? Absolutely. Yeah, the reality check is fucking coming. Dude, I hate that remake. You know, it really did damage. Permanent damage. Unless they came out with a director's cut very soon after their blunder, it's unforgivable. Yeah, man. They did some serious damage with that game. It's actually funny to me how much they left out. I can't believe it. People should have been way more pissed off. My review was actually kind, now that I look at it. They left out a large chunk of that game. And some of the emotional beats on Carlos' side, actually. What a fucking horrible husk of a remake. What have you done, Capcom? You shit your ass. That's what you did. Fucking clown festival. Also, I don't care about tanks. I never got into Battlefield and like Call of Duty more. Fellow, I've never heard such a disappointing thing in all of my days. Looking at this chat. It's the most disappointing thing I've ever read. I don't even know what to say, man. Is the Resident Evil 3 remake even worth trying out? Maybe for like $4 total. If that's the total price of the game, then yeah. The gameplay is fine. The gameplay is fine. But you'll be so fucking pissed. They censored the shit out of that game, man. They took out fundamental gore that made perfect sense. Dude, the remake of Resident Evil 2 had limbs, arms, You could even bust them in half, and they would fly the fuck apart. But in Resident Evil 3, it's like so gimped. It's like they turned off the gore or something. And it makes me upset very badly. But now that I've seen these cuts, man, these cuts of these emotional beats, it's no longer even, it's not even close to the same game now. Is it worth trying out? Yeah, for cheap. If you can get it on PlayStation Plus or something nice and cheap, like free, that's a great price. It's quite cheap now. Well, $4, okay? Remember that price. With RE3 Remake, those developers needed jail time for how bad RE3 Remake is. Well, its biggest sin is not following the original material. Like, I can't believe it. They didn't even use the technology they have. They could have made Raccoon City big. Interesting to see. Yeah, it's way too short, Philo. Damn, man. I mean, I think the original game can be beaten pretty quickly, but they were amping this game up to be like Resident Evil 3, the way it was supposed to be. Well, fuck that. This is definitely wrong. It was wrong, man. What they took away from this is just, it can't be measured. How do you measure emotional weight? Or just, I don't know. Man. I'm probably tempted to say it was more action-packed, the original. It was more action-packed. They didn't even have as many zombies from what I remember. Yeah, seriously, I can't remember. It was so linear, too. The 1999 version of RE3, Nemesis, shit, man. I had to go back and forth so far. I had to remember locations from such a fucking great distance. But RE3 Remake is like legitimately, it's linear as fuck. You could do one go through most of the game and I think get everything. Just snake around a bit, hit every corner, and it's so fucking easy. And I think I beat that game without even trying, like, under 4 hours. Or right around 4 hours. Very easy stuff. Probably beat it with just the knife, too, man. Put that shit on hard mode, probably. What's worse, Shillage or the RE3 Remake? Ugh. I don't know. That's a tough one. Dillon, I disagree. RE3 Remake is not worth a second of anyone's time! Ugh. I think the gameplay is fine. I think the gunplay, the gameplay, the guns, the feel is fine. But they reduced some things that it's hard to explain. They took away locations, the clock tower obviously being one of them. They took away enemies and certain boss fights, like there's a major part of RE3, the original, that I remember, and it's like we go into this area where there's all of this electrical shit. And the zombies start plowing in, and they are fucking, it's over type situation. We're about to fucking die. And it's like, it gives you an option, a choice. Turn on the generator to maximum power, or go out the back door. Something like that. And if you turn on the generator to maximum power, it seems like the choice to make. It fries all the fucking zombies. And then you get to pick up whatever shit is lying around. But it just, there are things so deeply missing from the RE3 remake. It's like you have to experience the original to know. And probably more than once, to be honest. It is a brutal game. Honestly brutal. Who do you think is the hooded figure in RE9? Do you think it's Wesker? No. I think the hooded figure is kind of a distraction. When they're revealed, I don't think it's going to be like, oh my god, is that Chris Redfield? Oh! I don't think it's going to be like that. I think when he's revealed, he's going to be a character of his own. And yeah, I'm expecting something different. They said Leon probably isn't, well, they said Leon isn't going to be the main character in this game, and they said they didn't want him here in this game because he's just too OP. Which, if Leon's there, that's, you know, I'm not for or against it. And if it is Wesker under that fucking hood, I will be totally shocked. I don't think it would be. But I tell you this, I'd be okay with it. Anything's better than Village. Village is shit. But the RE3, like, that's where we come to a point where it's like, they disrespected the original copy. They had the blueprints to get it perfect, and they didn't. Yeah, RE2 Remake, they get my approval. RE2 is fine. I mean, I still think the original game is so much better, but I guess that's the best they could have done. With the way things work over the shoulder and the navigation, I guess that's the best they could do. But I still wanted my A-B scenarios. I wanted to see the end of the game the same way we saw it in the original, man. I had to play it like a few times. Yeah, I had to play it a few times to really get it. Village feels like one of those bad nightmares you have while being sick. Yeah, man. Yeah, I do, man. Makes me want to just lie in bed. Get the fucking thermometer. God, Village, I swear, dude, that is the most unplayable. Like, it's not replayable. Go back to it. I swear you won't have as much fun, nearly. Like the other games, RE2, RE3, we're talking about the 90s versions. Even Resident Evil remake on GameCube. Like, bro, we can go back to these games and it'll be, like, fresh. It'll be, like, I don't know, like we're ready to step back into those shoes. Village feels like chores. Feels like walking chores. And man, I mean, they were edgy. I'll give them the Edge Master Award. Yeah, you tore apart a baby. Really edgy, Resident Evil. But, I don't know, man. To me, it was a fantasy game more so than survival horror. And without the survival horror roots, to me, it's totally wilted. It's a project that's finished. It didn't interest me from the beginning. I read the spoilers immediately for that game, and I said, holy fuck, I'm glad I read this. I just didn't experience like some of you did, where you went in totally blind and just seen the game. Nah, man. I immediately read everything about it. And I did not like what I heard. With RE9, that's a completely different story. I'm not reading that deeply into it. I don't intend to. I'm on the hunt for Resident Evil 1 long box copy. But every copy I find is crap edition for $140? Man. That sounds cool, whatever you're talking about, man. A long box. Like on PlayStation, that big-ass box version of games. I miss those. Why did they rush 3 so much? But put so much effort into 2 and 4. You know, it's a strange thing to me, Hopium. I almost feel like they thought we wouldn't care. And yeah, Solaire's right. It was made pretty much by a secondary team. But that brings me to another question, if we're going to put it that way. Made by a secondary team. Why was it so similar to Resident Evil 2 then? It just didn't have the gore. It didn't have the falling off limbs, you know, from their, what do you call those? Tendons. You couldn't blast a guy in half and make him crawl around on his gut. You know, his guts are falling out. He's crawling at you. What happened? Why is it so similar, but they miss so much? It must have been rushed. And I mean, it felt like it was too. That game got released so fucking quick. Yeah, it's still half a game, Nemesis. It's a good game. It's a good try. Not quite it, but, you know, I won't complain. I won't throw too many tomatoes at the RE2 remake. The new Resident Evil does feel like it's going the same direction. Things still look too fantasy and mediocre. Fantasy? The vibe I'm getting from it is not fantasy like... Yeah, I'm certainly not getting that vibe. Let me just... Resident Evil 9. Let's see. The vibe I'm getting is kind of like an Evil Within, you know, post-apocalyptic situation. I wish to know more about the setting in the area. Like, how are we going to have victims in this game? Type thing. I've seen the creature, and it's definitely not fantastical. It's kind of like a... It's kind of like a Demogorgon or something. All these images I see when I just type in Resident Evil 9, there's so much fucking clickbait. I hate the internet. God damn. It has fucked everything up. The internet has fucked everything up. Let's go to the official site and pray. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord in the heavens. Man, there's like jack fucking shit. There's jack fucking shit. There's like nothing I can see here. Very little. Okay. Okay, I see what they want me to do. They want me to scroll through the whole fucking site. 1 second. Hold on. They want me to scroll through this whole fucking site, man. We'll just do it sloppy style. Like, the vibe I'm getting from this Resident Evil is kind of like a decaying, you know, deeply dead organism type of game. Like, A new era of survival horror begins in 2026. Technological advancements combined with the development team's depth of experience combined in a story, rich characters. Yeah, we've heard that. Bro, the only thing I hope is that they don't... Do not turn this into like, oh, it was a dream, or oh, the character was dead the whole time. That shit would fucking send me into a rage. God, that would send me into the deepest rage if they turn this game into like, oh, Grace is a ghost, she's dead. I would... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Like, I hated Ethan Winters because he doesn't matter, okay? Can I just say what Resident Evil Village is? And what Ethan Winters is? Are we far past that enough to not say, like, spoiler alert? Okay, well, I'm gonna say it. Okay. Ethan Winters is dead. He was dead the whole time. If you accept Resident Evil Village and what is going on there, he is fucking dead the whole time. Okay? The second you see Ethan Winters, the game, he's dead. He's dead. The game's over. To me, if I'm a dead fucking husk of a character who doesn't matter, I don't want to be that. That's the opposite of what I want to be. I want to be a human being who is either living through this, you know, someone who's going to make it. Not an already dead fucking pile of ash. Like, no. And I like this character too, man. I like this character. Kind of like a nerdy, you know, ready to jump into action analyst, I guess. FBI. I don't know. I think this is going to be some heavy-ass shit when it happens. When that game drops, I think that's going to be very different. I think it's going to change Resident Evil. Like Village did, but maybe in a more justified way. She does look like a Final Fantasy character. Does she? She's a little thin, but she basically looks like Claire, just blonde, blue eyes. She just looks like Claire plus... Yeah, she looks like Jill plus Claire. Essentially just... You know, a leather jacket, jeans, boots, little 9mm. She doesn't have any, like, deeply outstanding features other than her hair and eyes. Like, I think we're on the right track. Let's not go overboard, you know, type of character. I think she looks fine. And finally, someone different who's not like a fucking kung fu agent. Leon S. Kennedy cannot be a part of this game. Okay? He would just kung fu. He would stab his way through all the enemies. He's a hardened fucking veteran of the shit. I think they caught lightning in a bottle with RE Biohazard. They lost that same lightning in RE Village. Yeah. Yeah, the lightning is gone, man. I thought there was gameplay of RE9. Kind of. I mean... I wouldn't call it gameplay, bro. It's about as much as gameplay as you would call the gas station sequence in RE2. It's not much gameplay there. It's just Grace walking down the hallway with her mother. I think. Alyssa Ashcroft, yeah. Return once again to the city of disaster and despair. I just hope it doesn't turn out like RE5 up in here, where it's just a fucking pure action. Like, they always do this in the games. Oops, sorry. They always do this in the games, bro, where for some reason they just pull out the Call of Duty. It's like they gotta blow everything up. I hated Village when Chris Redfield came into it. Because he just blows literally everything up. And I mean, I get it. That's probably what he would do. It makes sense. Why wouldn't you show up with, like, tons of hardware? And just level the whole area. That's what Resident Evil is. You show up, you level the whole area. You just take it off the map. But did it feel fun? Did it feel like I did something? Not really, man. You laser beam a missile down on all these werewolves. They all blow up at the same time and have the same exact animation simultaneously. Like, what the fuck are we doing around here? I will play through Village before RE9 is released. I still have never finished Village. It sucks. I don't know, man. I hope nothing is connected with RE9 to Village. I hated that game. And I almost am tempted to just maybe suggest skip it. Because all it does is leave more questions than answers. To me, it doesn't fulfill you. Leon would CQC the shit out of RE9. Yeah, I mean, it's a blown-up Raccoon City. I feel like the enemies, some of them at least, will probably be skeletons. Fucking pure skeletons. I guess it's the Asian character design. Leon also looks kind of fantasy, but his face was more battle-hardened. This girl is like... she fell from the cradle and started kicking ass. Yeah, I get it, Arthur. Yeah, I know what you mean. Maybe that will be the threat of the game. Maybe we're this frail, FBI analyst. And that's, we're in serious fucking danger. As opposed to, oh, I'm the protector of the president. I literally, Leon kicked so much fucking ass. And if you bring Chris Redfield in there too, that guy brings down nukes. What the fuck? Anyway. English is hard, man. I completely sympathize. English is hard. Chris will die in the new game? Oh no, my precious Chris. No. Said no one. Nobody cares about Chris Redfield. If you care about Chris Redfield, step forward now. Yeah, Resident Evil Outbreak would be a fucking wise decision, man.
Stars. Hopium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. They really turned Chris into an anti-hero villain in 7 and Shillage. Why they did that, who knows?
Anti-hero. I don't even know about that. He was just some... They were trying to make him like Solid Snake or whatever. Kind of like MGS2 style, where Snake is there, but you don't really know what the fuck's going on. With Chris Redfield, by the way, in Biohazard, that's not even Chris Redfield from fucking Village. Two totally different guys to me. Like, what? There was a few-year gap, right? Like maybe a 3 or a 4 year gap between the events of Biohazard and Village, right? Just long enough for them to bang and make that baby, right? Ethan and Mia. By the way, Mia is a fucking... Ugh. Yeah, pass on that. But to me, they just turned him into like... just a totally meaningless, like an old man type archetype of character with the great fucking knowledge. But he puts Ethan Winters into a fucking tank. Puts Ethan Winters into a tank and says, go fight. What the fuck is that game? Pure ass. Needs to be deleted from the internet. God, I don't ever want to play it again, but it's hard not to reality check. Have you seen or played the demo gameplay so far? Demo gameplay for Resident Evil? Yeah, I mean, we can play it right now, man. Wow, they've got some fake ass shit. Man, what heathens from hell. This clickbait is just so fucking sad. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Bro, the amount of clickbait crap. I've never seen anything quite like it. Nope, can't find it. It's gone. It's gone. And I don't want to watch IGN. They're fucking deeply satanic. Oh, wait, here we go. Maybe. Nope. Nope. I guess we're forced to watch IGN, right? Garbage. It's barely any gameplay. It's like walking through a dark hallway. I wish... Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that, man. I don't have much to say about it. It's just... It's like every Resident Evil, you know? You're gonna have these moments where you're just kind of going through a hallway or something. IGN, I guess not. IGN fucking sucks. Anything they say, I disregard. They give a low score, disregard it. They give a high score, disregard it. Don't care about their scumbag asses. Never did anything. Make a poll. Do you care about Chris Redfield? Oh. Deeply. I deeply care about Chris Redfield. His life matters. I would save him from a burning boulder in a volcano on my worst day. I'm gonna vote on this poll because I've got the power to do it. Man, we got a bunch of Chris Redfield simps in here. I never knew. Awesome. Thanks, Dillon. No problem, man. Yeah, we got the power. Never played Resident Evil 5 or any games with him. Huh. Resident Evil 5 is pretty good, man. Pretty good. I wouldn't say it's like... It's not the best game I ever played. You never played the remake? Like Resident Evil? RE1? Yeah, Resident Evil 2002. GameCube. Oh, it's on everything. Yeah, this one was good. That's the old Chris Redfield when he just looked like a normal guy. No more normal for them, man. Put him in a fucking trench coat. Why did they do that? The world will never know. The world will never know, man. Why have you done this? Like, this was the best time. That was the best fucking time. When he was just a normal-ass guy. Now he's like either a trench coat man or a guy coming out of a fucking helicopter. Doesn't even look the same. Looks like a clone to me. Yeah, Sheva's super hot. If you haven't played Resident Evil 5, man, do yourself a favor at some point. And if you got a friend to play it with, even better. It's co-op, and you kind of need a co-op partner. Like, especially at the end, man. The bot just can't handle the intensity. I think there's still a strong community, you know, who enjoys it. As a matter of fact, there's more people, like, wanting the Resident Evil 5 remake than Resident Evil 9. Man, if we get an actual Code Veronica remake, I will be fucking shocked. That is a tough game to recreate in this day's, you know, era. This day's, you know, how do you put it? It's just a sensitive society now. I'm gonna put a fucking a padding on everything. Gotta cover up all the marks and the... Oh, man. Yeah, Chris did have comically large muscles. That made it hilarious to me, man. Like, I almost felt as though they were stepping up because he had this new threat to take on. And he learned from the first game that he's not that strong. When he had to push off those zombies and shit, he just throws them off of him, like in the Resident Evil 5. African zombie horde, yeah. Dude, man, it was one of the most intense openings to a game I've experienced. And what they did with the technology was really nice. Like, Resident Evil 4 to 5, I don't think there's a large gap. They're pretty identical. But damn, what they did do with RE5, they made the game just aesthetically more pleasing, the graphics more, I don't know, defined, I guess. And just quality of life, simple things. The way your gear bounces off of you and makes all these clanking noises when you're running around as Chris. Really good game. Sheva is the hottest RE woman. Probably. I don't know, man. Ada Wong. That's a tough decision, man. Next to Remake Ashley? Remake Ashley? For real? Yeah, PS3, man. What a comfy era. That was really cozy. Things felt like they were being upgraded. It didn't feel just... I don't know. Unreal Engine 5 these days, I see what the problem is. And it's hard to exactly word it, but... I think people are taking shortcuts more than ever. And that's the real problem. Shortcuts and just... I don't know. Patch after patch after patch. I've been told once RE9 is... Huh? Next two games are Code Veronica and RE0. I've heard a similar rumor. Code Veronica's been confirmed in some regard. But I haven't heard a peep about RE0. That might be some counterintelligence. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't trust too much of either of those rumors. I think if they remade Code Veronica, they would have to change it. And if you change Code Veronica, you're gonna piss off the core fan base, like the deep... Like, I don't know, I guess RE3, maybe some people skipped, but that was a generation of PlayStation You know, Code Veronica X, GameCube. Like, bro. They better be careful. Treading on thin ice, pal. We need a 12-hour RE Village stream. Let's get you that 12-hour RE Village stream, bud. Let's get you that 12-hour RE Village stream, bud. We got that. We got that right here for you. Dude, if you want me to, like, genuinely just have a headache and just, like, I don't know, have a bad time, we can do that another way, man. Village is torture. I'd rather, like, even something productive. I'd rather have a fucking vacuuming stream. Remake Ashley had big bonkers. Did she? Did she? I can't tell. Everything I see her in is... she's like wearing a coat. What? What do you mean? Oh, the president's daughter came with ballistics. Wouldn't it make sense if the girl in RE9 was Ashley? No. Ashley wouldn't join the FBI. Yeah, I posted a screenshot a few weeks back in the Discord. What? Here, hold on. My Discord's all fucked up. I must have missed that post. I don't see it. Oh, wait. Here we go. Yeah, I must have missed it. Her sweater. Well, either way, I'm glad they didn't, like, nerf her guns. Oh, man. Ten votes on the poll. Everyone tell Chaz to wake up. Oh, it doesn't have to be just Chaz. Anyone can speak on the behalf of gaming. How do 60% of you care about Chris Redfield? Are you trolling me? You guys are trolling me, man. There's no way that many people care about Chris fucking Redfield. Dude, if Chris Redfield died, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, maybe the old Chris Redfield, but this new one is lame. Here we got a turbo fucking HD version. Here, 1 second. That's funny. You guys care about this man? I don't believe you. Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is not Chris Redfield. This is so weird to me. Like, who the fuck is that? Yeah, if old school Chris Redfield died, yeah, I'd give a fuck. Fuck yeah, I'd be like, what the hell? Are the lines open? Fucking A, the lines are open, bro. We got the red carpet rolled out just for you, Chaz. Feel free to slip into voice comms and be happy to have you on the air. Live call in. I'm gonna set the status to live call in, and feel free to step in, Chaz, whenever you please. Chris Dadbod edition. Dadbod. I don't know if that's Dadbod, but that's definitely not Chris Redfield. I've had an identity fucking crisis. Ready for 12 rounds? Well, hope you're ready, Chaz. I'm warmed up and ready to go. Let's get you on the air, bud. Any word about a release date on State of Decay 3? It's been destroyed. Okay? It's been canceled and destroyed. I've given up hope, sir. Unfortunately, I'm gonna tell you to do the same. Forget about the State of Decay 3. These devs are too busy dancing in the streets, playing Pride Parade or whatever. These guys are busy. Leave them alone. Message received. They don't have a fucking video game. They don't have shit. They don't have gameplay. They don't have a fucking identity. I wanted this game worse than any of them. And they gave us a big fat lie. So when we get down to the brass tacks, what do I see? I'll tell you what the fuck I see. It's a lie. Fuck. I wish I could fix this on the go, but it's simply not that easy. 1 second, I'll try harder. Right, we're gonna go 400. We're gonna go 480. We're gonna go 530. And we're gonna go 580. We're gonna go 5. Good enough. This is a lie right here, man. They have cucked us for so long on content. I will never forgive them. Xbox is dead to me. Hope is gone. Abandon Xbox. Everybody abandon Xbox. If they couldn't give us this zombie game, then we're fucked. We're fucked. The whole point, the whole reason, the whole time was for this game, for me, on Xbox. There's nothing else. I mean, maybe it's good they stopped it ahead of time. It looks like it might have been going in a bad direction. There's just, like, nothing here. They gave us absolutely fucking nothing for years. If they can't get it done, then they're finished. I don't want to ever hear from any of these people. None of the companies, none of the Xbox shit. Their acquisition was meaningless. Abandon hope. Fuck this game. Gets a 0 from me out of 10. Doesn't exist and never will. Looks woke. Well, I mean, the apocalypse probably would be, you know. Dylan, would you say RE6 is terrible? I'd probably use that word. You know, RE6 is partially torture. And then it's got some good scenes where you're Leon and you're like fucking jumping across the room with 2 pistols. John Wicking around. What is this shit? That was State of Decay 3, I guess. Official trailer from 1 year ago. This game's been coming out for like fucking 6 years. They can't make a simple zombie game. They're obviously fucking around somewhere on drugs. Losers. Pathetic. Can't make a game to save your lives. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at their logo. Oh no! A devastating blow has been done. A devastating blow. Oh. Well, you know, I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. What do you think the worst aspect of RE6 is? 2/3 of the whole game is the problem. It's way over the top, like Michael Bay fucking... God damn. Everything's wrong with 6. Fucking everything's wrong. Okay, we got Chaz calling in soon, he says. Cool! What up, Commander Classified? All companies are going that way now. No, if they're smart, they're backing out of that political fucking hooey. Like, literally just produce the content, and we will give them the cash. That's how it works, man. Yeah, Arthur, I got eyes like a hawk. Let's just say that. I got eyes like a fucking hawk. We're doing great, Commander. Tonight we're going 12 rounds live. I think we're going to have Chaz live on the air first. And then if you'd like to step in. Yes, sir, we can hear.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord, I've been waiting all week to go 12.
Oh, here we are. Yes, Chaz, live on the air once again. Boom, baby. Boom!
I told you I need a list. Santa's checking it twice. Because I want to do not a fire from the hip. I want to go down topics. And we're just going to go. Fire away. So, did you come up with the list?
Chaz, you were coming up with the list. Me, Buddy,
I did not come up with the list. I guess we are going to be firing from the hip tonight.
I mean, sure, Chaz, but I've got a list in my mind.
You know what? We could do two things. We could do list in our mind, or we could let the chat pick a topic and we just fire from the hip off the chat.
Well, shit, Chaz.
All I know is that I can go 12 rounds. I'm ready to go 12 rounds. Let's see if you can go 12 rounds.
Oh, me? I was born to. This is the brass tacks, man. I tell you that.
All right, well, dealer's choice. You get the first topic.
Well, I mean, shit. Let's get some fucking Dustborn 2, am I right, Chaz? Let's get the wokest games possible, and let's get the games with the most soulless possible, how do you put it? Atmosphere. Scorn 2, by the way. Yeah, let's get Scorn 2. Great titles. Yes, indeed, Hopium.
Oh my god, I can't give reality checks if I don't know the reality.
What do you mean?
I've never played Dustborn. What is that?
You don't have to play it, Chaz. It's woke simulator where like bullying is an option on the choices on the menu that come up. And bro, you've never seen Dustborn?
I have not.
Dude, this guy, Chaz, you think gaming's rough? That's the worst one possible.
Is it like super woke, like woke broke?
Yeah, it's like woke simulator. It's like actual like I'm offended is an option.
My lord. What does gaming do? I mean, we used to remember like GTA 3 back in the day, like some of the little radio bit, like when you're just, driving around in the car, picking up prostitutes and running over pedestrians, like some of the skits on the radio were like super offensive, but they were funny. They were hilarious.
Well,
like in GTA 3, one of them had to do with like, the girl was like, "Sorry, Fido, we can't afford your dog food. We have to drown you." And then you hear like a dog whimpering sound. I'm like, "Yo, that would never happen today."
Yeah, they'd have to get permission to do that one these days. Holy shit! I hope GTA 6 is not gimped, man. But I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried, Chaz. I won't lie, bro.
But the culture wars are shifting back into like common sense driven reality. Like the big push of like, saying like, for example, there's no such thing as a birthing, like a woman giving birth. It's a birthing person. Like stuff like that's going away. Transgenders in sports, all that's starting to disappear. Just some of the woke nonsense that was taking over society is kind of falling by the wayside. So I wonder if we'll start seeing that in video games.
Well,
just listen, people don't want to be lectured when they play video games or watch movies. They just want to consume the entertainment. They just want to be entertained. That's all they want. I don't need to watch two lesbian characters in the new Buzz Lightyear movie kiss on screen. I just don't need to see that. I don't care.
That exists? Oh, shit.
Oh my god, yeah, the Buzz Lightyear movie, which was super average, by the way, not even that good. There was a scene there, like, it was like a very quick scene. It's supposed to be like, two women kissing, like, Disney Pixar is obviously woke as fuck. But it's funny because these companies are all a bunch of hypocrites. They don't do that shit in other parts of the world, like particularly the Middle East and China. They edit that shit out. If you go to the Twitter accounts for certain like companies during Pride Month, like BMW's Twitter for like parts of Asia, they don't fucking put the Pride logo on their shit. They do it in America, but like the Twitter and like foreign nations, it's all normal. They don't celebrate that shit because they know that they'll fucking turn off their fucking fan base that pays the bills.
Do you think that's going to affect GTA 6 at all? This change in atmosphere?
I think they're not gonna want to do stuff that's gonna turn people off. Honestly, these companies, they can virtue signal all they want, but shareholders just want to make money. They just want games to sell. I think if GTA, or I shouldn't say GTA, Rockstar's smart, they're not going to force any stupid ideologies. They're not going to tiptoe. They should make edgy content that they've been making for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
We'll see if they follow through. But I got a sneaking suspicion maybe they'll play it safe, but I don't think they're going to push any woke nonsense.
No, I seriously doubt that. And if anything, I think they're going to make fun of the entire era of nonsense. And maybe that will, ruffle some feathers, but who the fuck cares? It's GTA 6. Feathers are going to get ruffled. And by the way,
Let their feathers get ruffled.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely go full fucking blown psychotic with this game, I hope. That's my hope, but my expectations are a little different. But when it comes to the violence, I'm a little concerned because games are so good looking now that how are they going to make a violent game like Red Dead in, modern day Vice City? I don't think it can be done.
You're right. Like, seeing the Battlefield 6 beta, where, like, I didn't see any blood when I shot soldiers, and I thought that was really weird. I'm like, they have to add some kind of gore effect. Like, it just looks stupid. I'm not saying they need to have blood pouring out of every bullet hole, like, all splattered all over the place, but even if you play, like, Battlefield, like I was playing Battlefield Hardline the other night, I was playing Battlefield 5, that they bleed, like, there's blood animation when you shoot them. So I mean, maybe people in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't see much blood animation in Battlefield 6. Thought that was very odd, and I was wondering if they were doing it was it intentional, or maybe because it's the beta, it wasn't something they focused on. I don't know.
I really hope there's blood too, because I didn't see a drop. Like, just when I was shooting guys, there would be like a little spurt on their back. Nothing on the ground, though. It was kind of weird. Suspicious, in fact. It's war, man.
Exactly. Like, I'm sorry. If I shoot you up with a 5.56 caliber machine gun, I want to see, I want to see some aftermath. Like, I want to see, I want to see, like, my, what's the word I'm looking for? Because I'm an idiot. I want to admire my work.
Chaz has bloodlust.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm hoping it's going to be great. I know it'll be great for the most part. But yeah, gore needs to be fucking, for sure, stepped up. Something.
So what else are we going to talk about? What's on your mind?
Billy says he's concerned about the price of the standard edition of GTA being $100. And I say, take my fucking money, Rockstar.
Yeah, I know people are going to get upset about prices of games. I don't mind paying more for games as long as there's replay value. So if you show me Resident Evil 3 Remake for full price like they did, they ripped us off. They knew they were selling us a soda can that was half full. They knew. They didn't care. I don't think RE3 Remake would have been as brutally received if they released it as a $20 add-on. I'm not saying it would have been great, but it probably would have been less vilified. I know GTA 6 is going to give me hundreds, maybe even like 1,000 hours of gameplay. I'll take it for $100. Listen, when you go to a steakhouse, are you going to try to save money by getting a crappier cut, or are you going to pay a little extra for some quality? Am I right?
That's what I'm saying, Chaz. Dude, compare it to a movie ticket. I'm already paying like fucking $17.50 to see a fucking movie. Like, dude, the amount of entertainment I'm gonna squeeze out of this fucking game, dude, it's basically unlimited.
Practically.
Yeah.
Like, to me, and I get it. Not all games are created equal. The budget of GTA 6 is probably going to be so much larger than a lot of other AAA titles, and they're all going to, the gold standard now is what, $69.99. So to me, if Company A makes a game, the budget's $100 million, they're charging $69.99. Compare that to Rockstar, take GTA 6, they're spending what, $500 million on the game. Which game do you think you're going to get more replay value out of?
Well, at that point, it's rather obvious. I genuinely think it's a fine price. I mean, compared to these other slop piles that we're paying $70 for, Chaz. Fucking $70 a pop. What are we doing? Of course I'm going to pay $100 for GTA 6. I'm already close. I'm $15 away.
That's how I see it. I think if the game offers lots of replay value, multiple campaign runs, a multiplayer experience that is always going to evolve and change. I mean, I haven't played GTA 5 in a while, but people still play multiplayer. I'm assuming they must have came up with new game modes, new features. They must have did something to keep it going all these years. I just haven't played in a while because I have GTA 5 on my 360 and I haven't fired that thing up in like 5 years. I don't even know if it works. But I didn't feel like buying it again for another console. But something tells me GTA 6 is going to be around for a long time. Very long time.
Yeah, perhaps longer than GTA 5 because, man.
Oh, yeah. We might not see GTA 7 until like 2050 or 2040. You watch.
That makes
GTA 5,
sense.
13 years. GTA 5 came out in September. I thought it was like September of 2013, if I'm correct. So you're talking almost 13 years by the time we get 6. So you're talking 12 years after that would be 2038. It's totally possible.
Bro, I mean, I think I'll be fine with GTA 6 for a long, long time. So long as, you know, the quality standards are met. Which...
Imagine buying a PS5 Pro to squeeze out like 10 more frames on GTA 6 for the PS5. Could not be me. I'm not buying a PS5 Pro for that game. They can lick my ass. I'll play 30 frames capped. I'm going to hate it. I'm not going to enjoy it. 60 frames is the way to go compared to 30, but I'm not giving them another dime. I bought a PS5 and that's the end of it. I ain't buying no PS5 Pro.
No.
Doesn't even have an optical drive. What a joke.
Well, it's ridiculous. People want us to pay premium console prices, by the way, for just what? A few frames? A few AI-generated fucking frames, bro? Absolutely not. You're all out of your minds.
As long as that it plays at 30 frames, but there's no jitters. Like, I bought Last of Us 2 on a base PS4. I didn't have a PS4 Pro. And I was locked at 30 frames, and I thought it was buttery smooth. But I mean, obviously 60 is better than 30, but I never had any problems with Last of Us 2 on a base PS4. It played pretty well. Like, I felt it was smooth enough. I'm definitely not buying a PS5 Pro to squeeze out 10 to 15 frames extra. That's a crime.
Yeah, that's straight dog vomit. I tell you, man, the funny thing is, GTA 5, my memory of it started with the PS3. And now we're like 2 console generations further. And there's no way I'm just gonna buy a PS5 Pro just for that game. I already did that. I already did the PS5 for Silent Hill 2 remake. And I'm satisfied, but that's a lot of money for one little game. You know?
Is it true that the new director for Resident Evil was pretty much like, I'm not going to do anything in the video game lore because I'm an edgelord and I want to do what I want? Is that what he really said? He said something like that, essentially?
He was a little cunty about it, yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm going to vote with my wallet because voting with your wallet works. It just, like Todd Howard said, it just works.
Yeah.
It just works. If the new RE movie's mid, I'm not going to see it. I'll watch it for free on some streaming app where they get like no money for it.
Well, Chaz.
Why do these people think they could just do what they want with IP? It's simple. You give the fans, I'm not saying I give the fans exactly what they want, but you give them mostly what they want and they will consume the product. When you force the product down their throat, they will not consume it. Maybe the idiot consumers will. Maybe the shills will consume, but people like me, we vote with our wallet. Not buying it. I'm gonna let your movie flop. Oh god, Jason is our hero. Said he's gonna upgrade to a PS5 Pro for a GTA 6.
Why?
Jason, I know Jason can hear me. Jason, Sony loves people like you. They will target you forever.
They've got him. They already got him.
They got him. Rest in peace, Jason. Rest in peace. They got him.
Upgrade to a PS5 Pro. What else though? What is it? Just GTA 6? Is that all we're cooking? Is that the whole meaning?
We already know what they're gonna do. Like the big title releases, they're gonna slap some little sticker on the case, and they're gonna say, optimized for the PS5 Pro. And I'm like, sorry, I bought a PS5 for one game. I bought it for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Not buying a PS5 Pro for GTA 6. That's not happening. Like, I am not a moron. Don't get me wrong. I love buying nice things, but I'm not a consumer. Consumers consume nonstop. They shill the product. They put it on mommy and daddy's credit card because they don't worry about money. Money means nothing to them because they don't. Their parents pay for everything. Oh! Shout out to Commander for buying some memberships. Nice.
Thank you so
Very
kindly.
nice. Thank you so kindly. CMDR classified. Let's fucking go. Don't worry, the dono train. Once I get off the phone, I'm gonna start dono training. Spread the wealth. We gotta keep the lights on, babe. This is what we do.
Thank you so kindly, Chaz, but don't worry about it.
Oh no, buddy. This is. I'm taking over the channel. Chaz UBCS in the details. This is my show. No, I'm just kidding. I would never. Dude. But we built something, Dylan. We built something.
Oh yeah, you guys, very obviously, you all helped so much. I can't express. Without everyone here, we would not be here.
Welcome.
It's not a one-man band. It's a full operation.
I'm going to walk around and instead of saying I'm Negan, I'm going to say I'm Dylan. And the people are going to be like, what? What are you talking about? Oh, man. What else do I want to talk? What else is on my mind? Oh, God.
There was something in chat I seen a bit ago.
Yeah, chat. Throw just, help me out, chat, because I worked all day. I got home late. Give me some ideas, chat. Tell me something I should talk about. Tell me something I can go 12 rounds with.
Oh, that dude.
I love having contrarian opinions. I don't care what I'll have the most contrarian opinion in here, and I'll find a way to fucking sell it. I'm waiting for the chat. I know someone's gonna have something for me. Chaz, don't make put on the rose-colored glasses. That's funny.
Rose-colored glasses.
Oh, that's funny.
All I see is red, man. Everywhere I look.
Jason, okay, Jason did a good job. Jason called me out, said I bought a PS5 for one game. I did, but I also knew if I bought PS5, I could buy other games too, like other exclusives or whatever. They asked me to buy a PS5 for FF7 Rebirth, and I was like, okay. Now they're gonna want me to buy a PS5 Pro for GTA 6, and that's where I'm putting my foot down and saying no.
Bro.
Absolutely fucking not.
You did it for Final Fantasy, but not GTA.
Right. Jason's right to call me out. However, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Oh, no, sorry. Wait. Okay, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. They fooled me once. I bought a PS5 for FF7. Not doing it for GTA 6. I'm gonna play. It's gonna be a base GTA 6 experience for me because I'm not buying it on anything else. Or I could buy it for Xbox Series X, depending on which console it runs better on.
No.
Oh no Series X.
No, don't support Xbox anymore, man. Resist.
Well, I already have a Series X. I can't not support it now.
No, it's okay, Chaz. Just use it as a backwards compatibility machine. There you go.
What's wrong with Microsoft? I haven't really been following any drama. Have they been bad again? Are they filling? Are they being greedy corporate entities?
No, they show up with nothing in their briefcase, nothing to give us. And then they shake hands with Sony and sell their shit to them. It's a farce, man. Xbox is dead. Phil Spencer is a murderer.
I think I saw some videos on YouTube about how Microsoft's dying and stuff, and I don't click them because I don't know if they're clickbait. I mean, I don't really know. It does seem like PS5 has won this console generation. It seems like the sales are heavily skewed towards them. It seems like the Xbox Series X and S have been kind of a financial commercial failure.
I've been waiting for a little bit of content from them, and they haven't delivered. They're going completely in the wrong direction. Where's Fable? Probably woke and weird, strange cringe humor. Where's State of Decay 3? Can't make it. No competence.
I was all about getting a Switch too until I saw that ridiculous retail price, and I was like, "Nah, I'll wait a year or two. Like, I'm not in that much of a rush to get it." And I love my Switch. I'm a Nintendo, the equivalent of a Snowy Boy.
No,
I love Nintendo. I will love Nintendo forever. I was playing Nintendo when half the chat was sucking on their mama's feet. I love me some Nintendo. I will always love Nintendo. But God, what is it right now? Is it $600? $550? What was it?
Way too much money.
Yeah, when I saw that price, I was like, nope, I will wait. I will wait. I will vote with my wallet, and they will drop that price. I guarantee you that price won't hang up there forever. The minute people start, that first initial wave or two, they buy it, and then all those people have bought it, and then you have the people like me on the sidelines waiting. Nintendo's going to be like, oh, this holiday season, we're going to knock it down from, XYZ. We're going to knock it down $50 or $75. You watch. They're going to do it at some point. Because I think there's a lot of people holding off from the Switch 2 right now. A lot of people are like, nah, I'll wait.
A lot of consumers, Chaz. A whole lot of consumers. And I am not
Oh, don't get me
them.
wrong. Tons of people are going to buy it. Oh, yeah, so I'm looking now. It's $500. Don't get me wrong. They're going to sell a lot of 500, but they're going to run out of steam, and they're going to have to knock it to 450. They'll knock it to 450. I won't be shocked if they knock it to 450 by the holiday season, or even like 425. We'll see. I guarantee you they're not going to sell it through Christmas at 500. There's no way. I just don't see it. And if I'm wrong, that's fine. I'll just wait another year after that to get it. I don't care.
Oh, Chaz. You would have to do some Godfather shit to make me buy that. That is, like, what game interests you? Donkey Kong?
I don't even know what it came out for, and I'm assuming it's just on the standard Nintendo IP for now. I mean, don't get me wrong. If, they came out and said, hey, we got Resident Evil 0 remake exclusive, that might make me drool a little, maybe. Maybe that'll make me salivate.
Exclusive?
Or, yeah, let's say they got an exclusive. Let's say they got a couple exclusives. We have to remember the RE remake was exclusive to the GameCube. Let's say they somehow wrestled the exclusive rights for RE0 and maybe an RE1 remake again. That might make me think twice. Not gonna lie, probably would get me thinking about it. But again, I'm not sure it would sell me. But I mean, I don't know. Like I'm really craving that RE0 remake. I'm really craving another RE1 remake. I'm craving all the remakes. Code Veronica, give me my code. Give me my RE5 remake. Where is my RE5 remake? I want it now. Tired of waiting.
I like that attitude, man. I'm fine with the remakes as well. I think they do a better job on the remakes than the mainline fucking, Biohazard and Village. They lost the plot, man.
Anyone saying Village, oh god, Village. Anyone trying to say Village or even like Biohazard, which I like, I thought Biohazard 7 was really good. I really liked it. If people don't like it, that's fine. I think if you're a consumer who likes watching things blow up, you probably like Village more. I think if you like quality and atmosphere, you liked Biohazard more. But I'll tell you right now, I'll take the RE2 remake and the RE4 remake over 7 and Village right now. 100%. And that's, I just think RE2 and RE4 remake hit that home run. I think Village was like a double. I think Biohazard was a triple. Neither were a home run. I think if when people try to tell me Village was like one of the greatest Resident Evils ever made, I'm like, you are talking out of your ass. You've probably never played any of the ones on PlayStation or GameCube. You are literally a Zoomer. You have Michael Bay syndrome where you like watching things blow up. All because it has Resident Evil slapped on the box means you think you're a real fan. Um, I am a real fan. I am not a fake fan. I have my certified RE badge. You could actually buy uh, an RE badge that can go in the wallet. I saw it somewhere on like Etsy or some shit. It looked so legit. Like it was like literally like a Stars logo in like a little like fake leather wallet. I'm like, I kind of want to buy one just because it's literally a certified badge.
That'd be cool
But
as hell, man. I've seen those
yeah,
on Etsy
why?
as well.
Oh, they're so great. But yeah, like anyone saying like Shillage is great, or God forbid, the worst people were the Capcom fans on Facebook. Oh my God, they would talk about RE3 like it was the greatest thing since sliced bread, like it was game of the year. I'm like, you guys are pure consumers. There's something wrong with you. Like, if you love the RE3 remake, you obviously never played the original. Like, there's no fucking way anyone who loved the original could love the remake. Like, there's just no way. I refuse to believe it. Either they're rage baiting or trolling, or they have the IQ of a hamster.
RE3, man, I get it. If people are ignorant to what was so good about the original, they might not understand our grievances. But now that I've refreshed my memory and went back through that game like a couple times, the original one, it really is so fucking different. It is offensively different. It is, to me, a totally different game.
First of all, Nemesis feels like in the remake, he's on rails.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a hand-holding simulator. One grenade will stun him long enough for you to escape.
Mm-hmm.
None of that. You couldn't escape him in the original. I mean, you either took him down. I mean, yeah, you could escape him, but you usually take some kind of damage. Like you had to like be like somewhat smart about it. I felt like in remake, Nemesis was like on rails. Like he was so easy to maneuver around. It was a joke. It was terrible. Or just look at the opening scene where Carlos takes out Nemesis with the rocket. Bro, that was one of the, you could tell that was a D squad dev team because the rocket just hits Nemesis. And like Nemesis doesn't even like fly backwards. He just gets hit with it and like takes a knee. And I'm like, it looks like a college kid, like a college intern, like made like rendered that scene. And I'm like, this is terrible. Like it looks so bad. Like go back for anyone in the chat who hasn't looked in a while. Just YouTube the scene where Carlos hits Nemesis with a rocket. It looks childish. Like if he hit him with a rocket and Nemesis flew 100 feet into a car and was like laying on his back, I'm like, all right, cool, that looked good. Literally hits him with a rocket and he just falls to his knees like he was tased. Like it was just so bad. It was so bad. It was terrible. The moment in the original RE3 where Carlos is shooting Nemesis with he's got the rocket launcher, and like he kind of like hits the rocket with the bullet simultaneously, and the rocket launcher blows up. That was better looking, and that was fucking 1999.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it doesn't have to do with the technology anymore. I think the vision has been lost, the creative vision. And it's just like, oh, let's just do the minimum, let's just do the minimum, Chaz, and let's just get this game out as quick as possible, put it down for $60, and hey, you get RE-verse with the game, by the way. A live service title that's been shut down permanently.
I didn't even play the demo. I didn't play none of it. I was like, no, I'm not. I refuse to play RE-verse. People like me got RE-verse shut down. I didn't even play it. I didn't even try it. I didn't even turn it on.
Oh, man, bro. Oh, dude, if you played it, you would have felt your soul sucked out of your body. It's just like it's worse than Call of Duty. It's so brandless, and they had fucking coins you could buy for the game, Chaz. Coins. Fucking umbrella coins or whatever they were.
Fucking microtransactions would be the death of me. Fuck microtransactions. Imagine paying money to skin your weapon on COD or even Battlefield. I will not pay for microtransactions. I'm sorry.
You love them, Chaz. You love them. You want the
I'll
anime
pay-
waifu gun.
I'll I'll pay for maps if they're good. I'll pay for game modes. I felt dirty buying maps like for Halo Reach, but the maps are really good on Halo Reach. And yeah, you had to fork over some coffee money, you had to fork over some couch change, but you know what? At least I was getting quality maps. Why would I pay for a fucking skin on my gun? That is fucking stupid. It's retarded.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I sympathize with certain skins. Like Dead by Daylight, I gotta have my fucking Rick Grimes. I gotta have my Daryl. But yeah, I do get it.
I mean, that's not a bad skin because it's like a character. But like, oh, did you get your pink M4 in COD? No, get the fuck out. Did you want your Nicki Minaj skin? Like, shut the fuck up. I get Beavis and Butthead, and I love Beavis and Butthead, but Beavis and Butthead skins in COD is so stupid. I'm sorry. If I played COD, I would have never bought any of those skins. Like, not getting the fucking American Dad skin is retarded.
Bro. Yeah, they really misunderstood what made them famous. They're so far gone. You can't bring Call of Duty back, in my opinion. You'd have to really go to the bare bones and start over.
You know, I understand companies need to make money. That's capitalism. But Jesus fucking Christ, there's a difference between trying to make money and bleeding your consumer. You're bleeding the customer. I'm not bleeding for a video game. After I paid my initial XYZ amount of dollars for the disc, maybe a couple DLCs, that's it. I'm not funneling money. I'm not doing this. Is not a microtransaction simulator. I'm not buying what do they call that, shark packs or whatever the fuck the term is. I'm not doing that shit.
Oh, yeah,
Imagine
man.
taking mommy and daddy's credit card, buying $500 of shark packs a month. Not happening. I never bought anything when I played GTA 5 online. I never spent real money to get like, I guess, the in-game currency. Nope. I would grind and just get whatever money I could from online, and that was it. I was like, I don't care. I'm not spending real money to buy fake money in this imaginary fake world that Rockstar created.
But did you buy gold bars in Red Dead?
Ooh, you got me there. I did buy some, but not many. Like, I didn't drop like $100. I think I might have bought like $10 or $15 worth of gold bars just to kind of get my Red Dead online story, kind of started. But I didn't buy much. I bought some couch games. But some people spend like absurd amounts of money on microtransactions, and I'm like, you could have bought like several games for what you just paid in microtransactions, and to me, that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Dude, ridiculous. Shark cards, $100 for $8 million of fake money. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. You know, some of us have standards.
Yeah, I can't sympathize. If you put $100 in a GTA to get fucking a stack of fake ass money, that's on you. That's something wrong up there in the noggin. Bro.
If I have 12 and you have 9, tell me who has more money.
Oh, we're finding out now. The guy who spends less on the fucking microtransactions. Jeez, bro. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Billy with the Fortnite.
Oh, Billy with Fortnite. I never got into Fortnite. I never. Wasn't it Fortnite that won Game of the Year over Red Dead 2? That was like such a kick in the face. I'm like, how the fuck did they give Fortnite Game of the Year over Red Dead 2? That was such a disgusting. Like, someone obviously handed the envelope to the fucking video game awards, because there's no way Fortnite was better than Red Dead 2. I don't care what anyone says. I will go 12 rounds. I don't care if I don't play Fortnite. I've watched enough people play video of it. It's just a microtransaction simulator. It's not anything really revolutionary in my mind. It's just a multiplayer game. There's no campaign, if I'm correct. There's no story to tell. Red Dead 2 deserved Game of the Year. What a travesty of justice that Fortnite won over Red Dead 2.
I think that year it was God of War that actually won against Red Dead 2.
Well, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, Red Dead. What year did Red Dead 2 come out? That was 2019. Let's see here.
Oh my
Who won
heavens.
them? I'm trying to find it. But it doesn't, it doesn't even matter. They didn't win, and they should have won.
I think it was
They didn't win.
2008 Game of the Year awards. Maybe not. 2008. 2000.
God of War. The God of War won.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, listen. A lot of my friends are gamers. I don't think I know any that play God of War, and all of them were playing Red Dead 2. So, I mean, I know it's anecdotal, but like, something tells me Red Dead was the game. I mean, maybe God of War was really good, but I don't know. I hardly know anyone who plays it. So, I mean, how good can it be?
Bro, it simply comes down to how much game you have to chew on and how emotionally hard it hits. Red Dead beats it, bar none.
Can we talk about Alien Isolation 2? Can we talk about how we're finally gonna get one of the most riveting games of all time? We're gonna get a sequel to this game finally after, over a decade.
Yeah, how fucking far away is it?
I mean, I don't think there's any concrete, but I put it in the Google. This article is from PCGames.com. They're saying, what? This is probably just a rumor. It says we expect Alien Isolation 2 to arrive sometime in 2026, but they also state that that's at the earliest.
Oh, earliest.
Wait, were they quoting? Oh, yeah. It's in Al Hope, which is the guy who did the first one at Creative Assembly. It's already in early development, so it shouldn't be 5 or 10 years from now. It should probably be in the next couple of years. Listen, Alien Isolation was one of the greatest horror simulators of all time. I remember I would always play the game on the big screen TV in the dark, and I'd pull my chair right in front of the TV. And I remember one time I was running, and I got reckless, and I ran over the vent, and the alien got me, and I jumped because it caught me off guard. I jumped out of my chair. Like, I literally jumped out of the chair. Another time, I didn't think the alien could follow you into the air vents. I turned around, the alien was literally climbing through the air vents, and I freaked the fuck out. I'm like, this game is phenomenal. This is one of the greatest games ever made. And because people had Michael Bay syndrome, fucking Fortnite retardation, they didn't buy Alien Isolation in droves. I mean, it sold copies, it moved money, but it probably should have made a lot more money, a lot more notoriety than it really got. So I'm really hoping the hype from the first game, because like everyone knows that game now. Like I talk to my friends, like, "Oh, did you ever hear Alien Isolation?" They're, "Oh yeah, I was reading about it. It was like such a great game." So I think Alien Isolation 2, if they hit that home run, it's gonna make a lot of money. It's gonna make a lot more money than the first one.
I hope so, man. The first game is so underappreciated. I don't think people really understand what it did. Yeah.
Amanda Ripley is so hot. And let's talk about hot 3D broads. I could talk about hot 3D broads all day. I don't care if they're fake. Look at Lucia. Lucia is going to move copies just because she's a Latina with a fat
ass. Finally, they woke up and smelled the coffee on what we need in GTA.
Someone was like, hey, let's make a GTA with a super hot Latina, a thick Latina.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could talk about hot Resident Evil characters all day. Rebecca, super hot. Claire, super hot. Ada's kind of an asshole, but she is super hot. Resident Evil 6 Sherry, I don't want the feds to call me. RE6 Sherry, super hot. Jill, not 3 remake Jill, but any Jill outside of 3 remake, super hot. Jill in the RE3 remake, they definitely gave her some manly chin, definitely some like facial man features. It wasn't on accident, so they were trying to make her woke.
Were they?
I think so. I think the facial features in that RE3 Jill were a little mannish, and I'm like, it's kind of weird. Like, at least I felt that way. I mean, it seemed like they were making her a little more masculine than she looked in the past. It didn't really make sense to me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just hating on the game because Fabiano is a fucking retard, and it's not a coincidence that he got. Or I'm sorry, he didn't get fired. He chose to resign or whatever the fuck it was. Please, he resigned because 3 Remake was a dumpster fire, and Village. I mean, Village was. I think Village made money, and the critics seemed to like it, but I don't think it probably sold. I don't think it made the money Capcom wanted it to make. I know they'll never admit it. They'll just be like, "Oh, it was a commercial success." I don't think it was the success they were looking for, which is why they forced him out.
Yeah, I'd force that motherfucker out too. Honestly, he was a square, and he turned it all into fucking dust. Anything we had good going with Biohazard, if you like, I like that game too, but if Village exists, lore-wise, Ethan Winters was crushed the whole time. He was crushed. It's a fucking sad situation.
I know people couldn't stand Ethan. They couldn't. I hated Village too. I'll give Village one thing. It made me care for Ethan and the love for his daughter, to save his daughter. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, that got me. He went through all those lengths to save his baby. I ain't gonna lie. Made me sad at the end. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, it was good on Capcom. Capcom did a pretty good job at that. Made me care for Ethan's character because he died, and then saves Rose. I was cool with that. That was probably one of the better things they did with the Village story. But I still think 7 shit all over Village from a story standpoint. And also, there was a weird lack of gore in Village, I thought. Like, when you're shooting the enemies in, like, the castle and shit, they barely bled. And I thought that was weird. Also, RE3 Remake had less gore than RE2 Remake, which I thought was really weird. Again, that might have just been because they use shitty developers. But certain things, just some lack of consistency in the small things and in the deeper details. But I think after RE4 Remake, Capcom knows the cash cow is full and it's ready to be milked, and they can't screw it up. Which is why I don't think we haven't had a game since RE4 Remake, and that was what, 2.5 years ago, probably. It's been a minute. I know it was 2023. Let's see what the Google says here. RE4 Remake. When did this come out? That was March. Yeah, it's been 2.5 years. We haven't had a game. We haven't had a game. Where's my RE content?
Where's my RE content, Chaz? I want it now.
I'm not talking about Requiem, because Requiem's mainline. Where's my remake content? Where is Code Veronica? Where is 5? Where is RE1? Where is what else? Oh, where's RE0? Hell, I'll even entertain an RE6 remake if they do it just as good as RE4, because it'll give them a chance to remove all the stupid gameplay features from the original, like Chris flying a jet and Ada flying what was it? She was driving in a Humvee, or was it a motorcycle? I don't remember. It was stupid. It was garbage. But yeah, they could get rid of all that stupid crap. They could just make it it's just a shooter. Keep it do it work. Stick to what you do best.
Well, I mean, they could keep some of the beats the same, but yeah, take away that on-tracks, like, shooting the giant in the face. That was ridiculous as fuck.
Yeah, like, there's a bunch of things they could take out. If they did an RE6 remake and they made it high quality like RE4 remake, I'd buy it. I'd probably give them a chance. I don't know if they would ever try to tackle that. I think their best bet is Code Veronica and 5. And I don't know if they'll do a 0 or a 1 remake. I can see them doing a 1. 0 would probably be the last one they would do. But again, Capcom never ceases to amaze me. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah, I hope they keep making the right decisions, because it's easy to fuck up, man.
I will consume the remakes as long as they're not slop. I'm not. Listen, after RE3R, I was pissed. I'm like, yo, I'll never pre-order another remake again. They all better be good from now on. I didn't even pre-order RE4 remake. I waited until the reviews dropped. I waited until everyone was giving it 9s and 10s, and I'm like, all right, they can have my money.
Oh man, Chaz, I'm really hankering a remake, but we are getting 9 first, I'm pretty sure. It's just fundamental reality. I hope to God they do RE5 and not fucking Code Veronica, because I'm telling you, dude, you don't
I
want
want
that
RE5.
touched.
I want RE5. I want RE5. I want RE5 in Africa. I hope Capcom is like, we're not going to bow to the woke mob. We're going to make the same exact fucking game that we made in 2008, but we're going to, or 2009 rather, but we're going to fucking make it bigger. We're going to make it more violent. And we don't care about people crying racism. They didn't care in 2009. But the problem is, 2009 was a different time. Capcom was just like, yeah, we don't care. But they might care now, but I hope that they try not to care, or I hope they just, put their big boy pants on and say, fuck it, we don't care, we're gonna do it. We'll deal with the fallout, we'll deal with the backlash, as long as we're counting our stacks of billions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars we make back on the sale of the game.
Oh man, Chaz. Oh man. And you said you wanted a remake of the original as well? Like a remake of the remake?
I would take it as long as it was good. Listen, I'll take any remake of any RE game if it's good. I wouldn't mind. I mean, RE1 remake that came out a long time ago. That was like 2002. I don't know if I don't know what style I would want it in. Do I want over the shoulder? Do I want fixed camera angle? I don't know. I'll let Capcom figure it out. But I ain't gonna lie, the mansion, 2025 technology. Oh boy. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie, man. That might be fucking game of the decade worthy.
Dude,
But
yeah, easily.
we'll see. We'll see. I think first things first, Ari. I mean, I was reading different reports. Different people were saying this and that. I read one article that RE5 is going to get the treatment next. I read another one that said Kovaronk is going to get it. I don't think anyone really knows. I don't think anyone knows for sure yet. I don't trust Residents of Evil. They're a bunch of shills. I don't trust Duff Gall. The guy's a clown.
Yeah. Big clown.
Residents of Evil are the worst. Like, they literally will say any Resident Evil game is good. I could shit in a bag and write Resident Evil on it, and they'd be like, "Oh my god, this game is so innovative."
Oh, I don't doubt it, man. Maybe they'll
They have
remake
to be.
Umbrella
They have
Corps
to be
for
on
you.
I think I super chatted them once, calling them shills, and that
Oh,
they're on Capcom's payroll, and they were like, "No," they're like, "We wish we got paid by Capcom." Like, yeah, okay, buddy, checks in the mail, buddy. Don't lie to me.
yeah, check is definitely in the mail, dude. Tell those guys to shut their fucking mouths. What the hell? They literally sell content with the logos and shit on it. What the fuck?
Residents of Evil is literally a Capcom mouthpiece. I'm not. See, I can't be a mouthpiece, Dylan. I can't be bought. I'm not for sale. You can't sponsor me. It's not going to happen.
That's the truth, Chaz. Can't be bought, can't be sold. Won't bend over and just fucking take it like these guys over here. Residents of Evil. Pitiful.
Pitiful. Oh, I got one. I want to talk about Alien Earth. I don't know. Again, you want to talk about checks in the mail? This thing's got like a 96% on Rotten Tomatoes, and I got excited because I was like, oh, maybe this is going to be really good. And then the fan scores came in, and they were kind of high. But then the fan scores started thinking, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Now, I'm caught up. I think the new episode drops tomorrow on Tuesday. So I'm not going to say it's a flop until I think it's an 8-episode season. But boy, there's some really cool things about the show, and there's some things that are just pure head scratchers. I don't know if it's woke millennials writing this shit, or they actually let AI like write some of it. But some of the writing is just not good. Some of the acting's not good. But some of it, like, I do think the premise of like the I'm not gonna I don't want to spoil it because I'm sure some people haven't watched it, but like, the whole like they're not synthetics, but they're not cyborgs. They're like human conscious of dead people put into a different body. I think some of that stuff's really interesting. I really think like they're on the right path with some of that stuff. And I like what Noah Hawley said. He said it's an original story in the Alien universe. And I'm like, all right, I'm cool with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing new things. There's nothing wrong with trying to come up with fresh ideas. I love innovation. Innovation is great, especially when in mediums where like, you know, there's nothing. You have a franchise like Terminator. Terminator suffered from lack of innovation. They just kept making the same movie over and over again. They really didn't try anything new. And then when they did try things that were new, they really were bad. But I like what he was. I like what Noah Hawley's trying to do. But some of the creative decisions are bothering me. And there's 4 more episodes to go, and I hope the last 3 or 4 episodes are good because I'll watch another season. But some of it just, I don't know. Some of it falls really short, and some of it does really well. I don't know if anyone in the chat has watched Alien Earth. I don't know if you've watched Alien Earth, but we'll see how the last 4 episodes shake out.
That's what I'm waiting for, Chaz. I'm waiting for it to end so I can see what you fellas think. I don't trust a single TV show moving forward. None.
Like I said, I definitely think like some of the effects are good. Some of the stuff like they started like finding the alien eggs and they're trying to do experiments on them. Like this shit's pretty cool. Like there's some fresh ideas in there. The cooks were cooking, but some of the cooks added too much or too little to their dishes. And we'll see. I can't say that, like, if you asked me right now, like, if I didn't, you said, yeah, give me a rating of 1 through 10 based on what you've seen, I'd probably say, like, a 6. I think maybe the last 4 episodes push it up 7 or 8, maybe, but some of the stuff they've done with some of these characters, dumb. Like, I could write a better character, or I could write better dialogue. But I still like some of what the show's doing. I know some people hated Romulus. I liked Romulus. I thought it was pretty good. I'm not gonna say it was up there with. I'm not gonna say it was just as good as Alien or Aliens, like some of these fake critics, paid off critics from Disney were saying. But certainly it was way better than the AVPs. The Alien Resurrection was definitely better than that shit. I liked it a lot. I'm not sure if I'd say it's better than Alien 3. Might be, but not by much. But I'm very biased. So I love Alien 3. I think Alien 3 is a masterpiece.
Director's cut, right?
All of them, particularly the director's cut. The theatrical is a little too butchered for my taste, but the director's cut's fantastic, or whatever they called it. I don't know if they had a name for it, but yeah, essentially the long version. I think it's a misunderstood masterpiece. I really do. One of the greatest moments of the Alien series was Dillon's speech to the prisoners to get them to face their fears and fight the monster at the end, face the alien. One of the best written dialogues of any of the films. And it's funny because he's not even a main character of the series. He's the main character of the third film. Great acting by Charles Dutton. Phenomenal scene. But I loved Alien 3. I thought for what it was and really, they should have stopped the series at Alien 3. I mean, you could argue they should have stopped it at Aliens, but you could stop it at Aliens or Alien 3. You could stop it from either one.
Yeah, I personally, if I stopped, I would have stopped at Aliens, because that's the most kino and cozy ending possible. They just 3 survivors at least, minimum, plus a cat, I think, and they're just fly into space. That's so cozy.
Here we go. Got some hot takes in the chat. So Lair said Romulus was far from being bad, and Hopium said it was a piece of shit.
Oh.
And then Hopium said RoboCop 2 is underrated. So I'm gonna start RoboCop 2 because that's an easier argument. RoboCop 2 is a fucking masterpiece. There's nothing wrong with RoboCop 2. I will never understand how to this day it didn't really get the same level of notoriety. Like, the critics ripped it up pretty good. But you have to remember back then, no one cared about like user reviews because there were no websites for people to like talk about how they like movies. They just voted with their wallet. RoboCop 2 is a fantastic follow up to the original. I mean, you had a good villain motivated by fucking his love for drugs. Obviously, crime is always crazy in Detroit. I mean, the action sequences are great. The cast is great. I don't know how people didn't love RoboCop 2. Like I thought RoboCop 2 was amazing, and
Oh,
it never got the respect it deserved. Not even close. Particularly
probably
the
not.
critics. Particularly the critics. But the critics saying it sucked also hurt RoboCop 2 in the box office. Didn't, if I'm correct, didn't make nearly as much money as the first one.
Oh, bro.
Probably made a profit. Probably made a profit, but didn't make the crazy bucks. But RoboCop 2 is a masterpiece.
The critics need to lay off the acid and maybe stop, like, pretending that they know shit. That's fucking hilarious. They thought RoboCop 2 was a bad movie? Fucking imagine.
They made this to honor him.
What?
No, remember that? Remember when he has the wife visits him and he's like, touch me.
Oh.
And, like it's cold. And he's like, they made this to honor him.
Oh my god. I forgot he talked about himself that way. That's crazy.
Yeah, see? Okay, so here. Actually, I'm looking right now. It's actually worse than I thought. So RoboCop 2, 41 reviews, 29% tomato meter. But this is where I'm a little surprised. There's actually 50,000 ratings from fans. Do you know what the score is for the fans? You won't believe it. You won't believe how low it is. It's almost sad.
What, really?
37% from 50,000 ratings. That is diabolical.
What's wrong with the movie? It was good, man. They were like dealing nuke on the streets and they had to deal with Kane and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I know when sequels come out, like you'll have like a bad sequel or like a really ho-hum sequel. Like, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. It was kind of like the hand job between the original and the sequel. I always felt RoboCop 2 was a really, even if you don't think it was a great sequel, it was better than average. It was a good or good / very good movie. And I'm looking at, I can't believe it has a 37% on Rotten Tomatoes with 50,000 scores. That's crazy. Like, am I? It's like the scene from Zoolander where Will Ferrell's like, all of Zoolander's looks are the same. Am I taking crazy pills? They're all the same. I must be taking crazy pills because RoboCop 2 is a very good movie. Might not be a 10, might not be a 9, but I'll give it like an 8, 8.5.
Yeah, dude, that must be some like Chinese hate engagement bots or something because it's not even that bad. Like, maybe it doesn't hold up to today's standards of visuals. It's like stop motion animation. A lot of the, RoboCop 2, the actual physical thing you're fighting, the stop motion animation. That's the only thing I could think. I thought I thought everything was amazing. There was a car chase scene where RoboCop's riding a fucking Harley down the road. They torture him in the fucking movie. They tear him apart. Like, what do people want?
What's bugging you, Murph? Kane's bugging me.
Bro, great one-liners.
I thought Kane was a really good adversary. He might not have been as good as what I'm forgetting his name off the top of my head, but Red Foreman from that '70s show, the guy who played him in the first one. I forget, but I can't remember his name. Someone help me out in the chat.
Terrence Boddicker.
Yeah, Terrence Boddicker. Like I thought the guy who played Kane was really good. I thought he was a scumbag. Like I just liked his character. I just liked him as a villain. Like he was a drug-induced fucking crime lord. But also I liked how the kid was like an adversary, but then the kid's dying and the kid's like, Murphy's son's age, so like, RoboCop was like there for him when he was dying. Like I thought all that stuff was like the makings of a good movie. I think it's crazy that people didn't like RoboCop 2. Well, you know what? It's just like Black Rain. critics ripped up Black Rain in the 80s, probably because they were all about fucking Lethal Weapon 1 and it being a slapstick comedy. I mean, don't get me wrong, Lethal Weapon was a great movie. Lethal Weapon 2 is a great movie, but it's like a cross between over the top comedy and action. There was nothing funny about Black Rain. Black Rain was a serious fucking movie, and Black Rain got overshadowed by Lethal Weapon because I think I'm correct. Lethal Weapon 2 came out in 1989, same year Black Rain came out.
Oh
So
yeah, that's
Lethal Weapon
unfortunate.
2, and then also Lethal Weapon came out so you had Lethal Weapon in 87 and Lethal Weapon 2 in 89, and Black Rain came out in 89. So that was part of the reason it was overshadowed. It's funny. I've actually gone on YouTube and like watched these retrospective reviews. A lot of people do like old school movie reviews, and if they're smart enough or they're big brain enough to do Black Rain, they all say the
Opium
same thing. They're
Gardener
like,
has just
maybe
tipped
one of the
5
best movies
Australian
ever made
dollars
that no
through
one knows
Super
about.
Chat.
Maybe
You
Ridley
have the
Scott's
right to
best
remain
movie,
silent.
or at least
Hashtag
best outside of
masquerading your
Gladiator.
Miranda rights for corpse
There's a lot of
IM.
praise in
Trolls,
retrospect.
rolling
Like,
on the
I
floor
think if
laughing
you
emoji,
released
rolling on
Black
the
Rain
floor
now,
laughing
probably would get
emoji, rolling on the floor
more
laughing emoji,
a lot
rolling on the
more
floor laughing
respect than it did in
emoji. Fucking
1989. But
classic.
I don't know how people, but it's not like Black Rain is terrible scores. But again, 54% on 24 reviews and 25,000 ratings, only a 55%. What were these people watching?
They
Black
mu-
Rain, like what were they watching? What were they watching? I I know a good movie when I see one. I'm not biased. Black Rain has everything. No CGI, top tier actors, a story, great acting. It has they shoot it. Part of it shot in the U.S. The other part shot in Japan. What more can you want? What more
um,
can you want?
I think it had to do with the title and the marketing, Chaz. If I'm honest, that's it. If they had a snappier title, and showed it off in a different way in the trailers, I guess maybe. I guess maybe that might have been the problem. But I mean, like you said, Lethal Weapon, they already had the cop buddy thing, and this one was just kind of like edgier, more in your face, don't give a fuck version, you know?
I don't know. Like I must be taking crazy pills. Black Rain has everything, but they love Lethal Weapon too. They love the slapstick, knee slapping
Mm.
goofiness. And don't get me wrong, I loved it too. But like you could love both. Like just I don't know, man. I guess I must be losing my mind. Black Rain, one of the greatest movies ever made. At least in the crime drama. I don't want to say it's up there with like the greatest films of all time, but like for a crime drama, certainly.
Oh,
I feel like a
yeah.
lot of I feel like a lot of crime drama movies suck. Not all of them, but I feel like for every one really good crime drama, you have one really bad one to follow, or one average one.
Yeah, that's what hits me the worst is the average ones, dude. If I can't even, like, laugh and make fun of something, then I'm just kind of drifting through it.
Or like when True Detective came out, phenomenal show by the way. The minute they announced they were doing season 2 and they listed the cast, literally, it was like everyone had their minds made up. They're like, oh, Rachel McAdams from The Notebook, she's a detective. Oh, it's gonna suck. Oh, Colin Farrell. Oh, yeah, it's gonna suck. Oh, fucking the fuck the fucking name? I'm forgetting the comedian. He actually did it. I actually thought he did a really good job. Um, I'm on here. I'm having to plug it into Google. Um,
Season 2?
Vince Vaughn. Yeah, Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn was, kind of like a bad guy, and he was a serious. Sorry, that's sneeze. Vince Vaughn played a very serious role, which a lot of people aren't used to seeing him do. I thought he did great.
Dude, he's
Taylor
better.
Taylor
He's
Taylor
better in a serious role.
He actually is. Like I actually thought he was pretty good. Taylor
Mm.
Kitsch played the state trooper or the California Highway Patroller, and it was literally like without anyone seeing a single episode, just going off the trailer and seeing their faces. Everyone's like, "This is gonna suck. this season blows, blah, 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 blah. Season 2 was fan-fucking-tastic. And my cousin, he's a very staunch movie or TV show critic. We watched it together, and he was like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this show. He's like, this show is fucking great. He's like, is it as good as season 1? No. But season 1's the best of the... Season 1 was a phenomenal season. Like, it was one of the best seasons of any show probably ever made. Season 2 was really fucking good. It's not, to me, it's not far behind season 1. But people had their minds... They had their minds made up, and they refused to watch it, or they watch it and were like, oh, this sucks. This is garbage. And I'm like, it must be hard being like a simpleton. It must be hard just consuming whatever the media tells you to consume and being like, oh, well, I was told the cast sucks, so it has to suck. I was told Vince Vaughn's in it, and he's not allowed. Apparently, if you're a comedian, you're not allowed to take on a serious role. Apparently, that's what that means in Hollywood.
Well, they said the same thing about Breaking Bad. Can't have fucking... Bro, imagine saying that. Like, you can look back at the articles saying, oh, this guy can't be in fucking Breaking Bad. Like, oh fucking K, dude. Okay. Serious actors, or joke actors, comedian actors can't do serious shit? Fuck you. They can do all the serious shit, man.
One of Robin Williams' best roles was 1 Hour Photo, where he plays a fucking nut job.
Mm-hmm.
That movie, and I tell people, and a lot of people never saw that movie. Again, actually, let's see what Rotten Tomatoes thinks of that movie, because I bet it got bad ratings. But I'm like, 1 Hour Photo is a really good movie. I'm not gonna say it's groundbreaking, but it's pretty fucking good. And actually, no, it got pretty good reviews. The critics gave it an 81, which I think is fair. The fans didn't like it as much. They gave it a 65. But again, it tells you there's a disconnect. Like, why is it a 65? It's because people were just like, oh, this is just, I can't see Robin Williams being serious. Well, he's a good actor. He can do anything you want.
If I'm honest, I don't take Rotten Tomatoes like statistics seriously at all.
I don't either, but like what I do like is some of the ratings, some of the movies will have like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000. Gives me at least an idea of what other people think. But like 65% on 1 Hour Photo, I probably should be higher than that. Like, why did 35% of people not like that movie? Why? Because they're used to seeing Robin Williams in, Hook, or seeing him in like, Aladdin, his voice acting. Like, why? I think when comedians take serious roles and pull them off, I think that's a great thing. Like, I thought Vince Vaughn was pretty convincing in True Detective season 2. Obviously, Bryan Cranston was super convincing as Walter White. It's been done by others too. I mean, it's called range. It's called range, and some of these actors have great ranges.
Yeah, whatever simpleton, like, no offense, whatever simpleton you're talking to who says this or like reacts this way, that's a very singular soul. Like, that's a very finite existence right there. Most people can get behind like Heath Ledger being the Joker instead of this, breakout comedy role. Most people can get down with Bryan Cranston being, a meth cook.
I was going to use Heath Ledger as an example. When Heath Ledger was named to, the role of the Joker, a lot of people were surprised, and no one was saying, "Oh, it's going to suck," but people were kind of like, "Really? Like 10 things I hate about you, Heath Ledger?" Like, they were like, "Really?" Even I was just kind of like, "Yeah, that's kind of a weird pick." But then I also, the other side of me was like, well, Batman Begins was great, and Christopher Nolan knows what he's doing. So I was like, all right, I'm not gonna jump on this is a miscast train. I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm just gonna wait and see. And then when the trailer dropped, and like you couldn't even recognize him with the makeup on and the voice, like, I mean, I thought I was looking at another human being. Like, if you told me that wasn't Heath Ledger, like, let's say I didn't know Heath Ledger was in that movie, they'd be like, "Oh, do you know who that actor is?" I'm like, "Oh, I have no idea. I can't tell at all." Heath Ledger has so much range, and it's a shame he's no longer with us. I would have really liked to have seen his career post Dark Knight, because that movie proved he was on another level. Like, everything he did in that movie was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But no one expected him to pull that off. Like there were very few people impressed with that cast when it was released. People were like, "Oh wow, like Heath Ledger, like they could have gotten someone better." Like that was pretty much the consensus. And I know people might downplay it but I remember I was there. We were all talking about it, like, "Oh wow, Heath Ledger, like that's kind of an odd choice for this character." But we all saw how that worked out. But the same. He was taken far too young. 'Cause, boy, he had his whole career he was gonna be the hottest star in Hollywood after that movie.
Oh,
For sure.
absolutely. He didn't even
He was
peak. He didn't even
his
get to peak.
stardom was gonna be unmatched. And I know 10 Things I Hate About You is like a little bit of like a rom com or whatever, but it's actually pretty fucking funny. Like it's kind of a nice cross between uh high school comedy like American Pie, but like not obviously not super sexual and dirty, and then obviously like the little romance of him and Julia Stiles or whatever. Julia Stiles was pretty hot in the '90s. Like she was pretty hot. She was super
It's
hot in the '90s. I ain't gonna lie. Like I would have did her. But yeah. For anyone in the chat who never saw 10 Things I Hate About You, if you like Heath Ledger, you have to watch it. He's pretty good in that movie. It's definitely funny. It definitely reminds me of the '90s in a good way. American Pie, if you haven't watched American Pie in the last 15, 20 years, go on Netflix and watch it. So good. But
bro.
I hadn't watched it in so long, and I rewatched it, and I was like, God, this is so fucking good. And I watched American Pie 2, which I didn't like the second one that much growing up, but I watched it again. I'm like, okay, it's better than I gave it credit for. Because I remember thinking, like, oh, yeah, no, American Pie is so much better than 2, but they're both pretty good. I would like to watch American Wedding again. That's the third one, and then I think they made a couple shitty ones after that, like straight to DVD. I think they said American Reunion wasn't bad. That one wasn't straight to DVD, but they made a couple other ones that were like straight to DVD, and I'm like, nope, not watching that. Nope.
You'd have to put me in a serious headlock to get me to watch most of those movies.
Yeah, American Reunion. Critics didn't like it, but the fans actually did. And then what was American Wedding? Scores of these, just to get an idea. American Wedding. Critics kind of same way, not too fond. Yeah, again, the fans kind of liked it, but obviously, like the third and fourth movie were not nearly as good as the first two, probably. Oh, and then Sean William Scott, he was great in Goon. What a great fucking movie! That movie's like a movie no one knows about. I don't know. I don't even know if you know about it. Do you know about it?
I know about it, but I didn't partake.
Oh, really liked it. Really liked it. He did a great job. Like his character. Yeah, I mean the story's like a little thin. It's about a dude who wants to play hockey, and he's not like really a hockey player. He's a fucking enforcer. But I thought his character, like the way he portrayed the character, like guy down on his luck, doesn't have much going on, kind of feels like his life's going nowhere, and then he gets this opportunity, and it's making him, I guess you could say, like feel fulfilled, and it makes him happy. I related to that because I'm like I know what that's like. Like you're kind of just floating around, you don't know what you're doing with your life. You're just waiting. We're all waiting on something. We're all waiting for something to happen in our lives that's good. We're all waiting for some kind of chance or shot at some kind of redemption, and that's what I liked about Goon. Like that's a really good movie. If you haven't watched it, Dylan, I would recommend it, especially if you like Sean William Scott.
He's not bad.
No, it's Goon. I know. Yeah, Hopium said the sequel is good. I didn't watch the sequel to Goon yet. I heard it was good, but I thought Goon was. I really like Sean William Scott in that role. I thought he did a great job. Like to me, he showed some range because he doesn't really play like he's not playing Stifler. He's not Stifler in that movie. Like he's definitely like more grounded and reserved. And it's got good ratings. I want to see what Goon the second movie got in terms of ratings here. Oh wow, Goon. See, Hopium said Goon. The second Goon is really good. The fans and the critics didn't like it that much compared to the first one, but I would still watch it anyway. So
Wow. At least they got him back for the sequel 5 years later. That's
Yeah, they did it. They did it. Yeah, 5 years. That's quite some time. But So I don't know if anyone else wants to jump on the line. If you, Dylan, if you have any one last, we can go one last round. I got one more round of me, but dealer's choice. It's your show. You get to pick, and it could be anything. Maybe you could surprise me. Put the hands up. Put the hands up.
Put the hands up.
Put the hands up, Dylan. What you got for me? Anything, movie, TV show, fucking reality TV, anything. What do you got?
What do you think about this Halloween game they've got cooking?
Ooh, I don't know, boy. Oh, I was not impressed with the janky animation in that trailer. Was so weird. And then someone was saying that they made another game, I guess, a couple years ago that was really bad. Like it was a big flop. So I'm pretty skeptical. Like I don't know if it's a low budget game, not good quality devs. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the premise of a Halloween game is probably really cool, but again, if you take a shit in the box, shit in the box and slap Halloween on it, it's still shit in the box. So, I mean, I think a game centered in the Halloween universe is pretty cool, but they were saying the company that did it had a bad reputation or something. I was reading an article online after the trailer dropped. I mean, I hope it's good, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I mean, what do you think about it?
I mean, we could either be in for something fantastic or a complete fucking just a cancer lump of a game. It's possible. I'll tell you, man. This company they fucked up a little bit, but not as bad as the other company on the list. Gun is terrible. Ilphonic, they've got some potential to come back from the fold, but we'll truly have to find out. The single player aspect may make or break this game.
So, is it going to be a campaign and multiplayer? Or is it all multiplayer? I didn't read that much into it.
There is single player, a way to play it single player, but I haven't, is there a story? I'm not sure. It might just be like you versus NPCs as Michael Myers.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to find out more on Gun Interactive. I really don't know much about these guys. They used to be called Gun Media.
Yeah, so... they made Texas Chainsaw.
Was that game any good? I never played it.
It was really good, but they abandoned it 3 years in.
See, that's not a good sign. Like, why would you abandon it? I'm looking at the review scores. Some are average and some are above average, so it's clearly not a terrible game. But I mean, I hope it's good. I mean, if it's good, I'll play the fuck out of that game. I'll play that game all goddamn day.
Yeah, are you
1,000%.
You're gonna be killer or survivor in this game?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of a big fan of Michael Myers. I feel like I want to get behind the mask.
Yeah, let's get behind the fucking mask, bro. Haddonfield, Illinois.
Oh, man. Well, it's funny because there's a Haddonfield, New Jersey, which I think is funny. So,
shit.
I'm like, so every time I see Haddonfield, I'm like, it's New Jersey. Michael Myers, this is his home. But yeah, I think, what's the release date for this fucking thing? 2026?
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, watch, it'll fucking come out 3 years delayed. But, yeah, I mean, listen, there's all kinds of video games that should exist and they don't because either no one thought about doing the IP or they're too lazy. I mean, look how many, there hasn't been any really good Terminator games for the most part. There wasn't really any recent good RoboCop games until the one that just came out a couple of years ago. There's so many video games or so much IP that deserves its own video game, and they just don't get it. Oh wait, Jason said, "What's your two best Halloween movies?" Oh, I already know the answer to that. Actually, I can't pick just two. I gotta pick three. I'm gonna pick Halloween 1, 2, and the first reboot that they did. The second and third reboot, what Halloween Kills and what was the other one called? Halloween Ends.
Wait, you liked that one?
No. What was it was Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends? Is
Ends.
that? Yeah, no. Those the second and third one were garbage. They were so bad. I will never understand how they redid or spun off Halloween, and it was so good. It was miraculous. I loved it. Loved every second of it. And then they made the second and third movie. It was like AI wrote the script. It's terrible. The whole
Damn.
Evil Dies Tonight thing was killing me. It was so bad. It was
Oh,
so embarrassing.
that was so fucking bad. It was like an AI got involved. Now that I think about it, that was so
Like
terrible.
they're literally cheering Evil Dies Tonight, like in the hospital and in the town, and I'm like, what? Who allowed this to happen? Like
Oh,
the first one was so good, like because you had Jamie Lee's like obviously paranoid for like 40 years, and then Michael's in the fucking mental institution, hasn't said a fucking word, and then he plots his escape, and then the scene when he finds the mask in the trunk, oh, so good. And then he puts the mask on, you can hear the breathing start, like the muffled breathing, and then they kind of like tinkered with being, is he invincible or is he not? Like she doesn't shoot him in the head, like she shoots him like in the neighborhood, and she kind of like clips his arm. So like they kind of like they didn't really go into the whole is he invincible or not. Like they kind of treated him like he was more possessed and mortal than anything else. I don't know. The first one was so goddamn good.
was
It's
it?
right up there. I thought it was. I thought the first reboot and the very first film and Halloween 2 is a masterpiece. Halloween 2 is another movie. If I go on Rotten Tomatoes, well, I'm going to do it right now. I guarantee you the fucking scores are in the dump. Halloween 2 was fantastic. Loved it. Loved every second of it.
You mean
Yeah, the original Halloween 2 with the Jamie Lee and Pleasance.
okay? Okay, yeah, that one
Yes.
is that's
So the
perfect to
critics
me.
ripped it. Critics ripped it up, but the fans liked it. 63%. Obviously not as good as the original, but I loved Halloween 2. What made to me Halloween 2 was really just an extension of the first movie because they take place right on top of each other. Like so, it was kind of like a part one, part two, in my opinion. I liked Halloween 2. People didn't like it. They can kiss my ass. But the first movie was so good. The first reboot. Oh, I see Hopium telling me he hated it. It's okay, Hopium. You know, I like my steaks medium rare. You might like your steak medium well. Doesn't mean we can't both like steak. We both love steak. I get
Yeah,
it.
David Gordon Green is someone I'd block on Facebook, unfortunately.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Jason, ooh, that's a hot take. Halloween Kills is the best movie out of the reboots. Oh, buddy.
Whoa,
Oh, buddy.
dude.
Buddy, that is I don't know if that's rage bait, troll bait, or just a bad take. I don't know. Maybe it's all three. I don't know. I mean, we're all allowed to have opinions. I try to respect everyone's opinions. Man, that's oh boy, that's a hot take.
I've
That's
heard that
spicy.
before, though. I have heard this from multiple Halloween fans. I
That's a
don't know why.
spicy meatball. But you know what? I want to see what Rotten Tomatoes thinks about all these movies. Now, again, this is just Rotten Tomatoes, grain of salt. But let's see what the Halloween reboot. Okay, so scores were 79 and 72. All right, so stay with me, guys. Halloween Kills. So remember, 79, 70, or 72, 79 are the scores to beat. Halloween Kills. 39 and 66. So the fans didn't like Kills as much. And let's see what Halloween Ends looks like. I'm assuming this one's going to be real bad. So, 40 and 57. So we could at least agree that Halloween Ends was just pure garbage.
Oh,
Worse than
dude. You guys are edgelords. I liked it.
Oh, you're. Wait a minute. No, Dylan, you're the edgelord. Halloween Ends is the lowest rated critics and fans
Well, they
on
don't
both
know
sides.
what they don't know what they want. They want Michael Myers dead.
Well,
They
I don't
delivered.
know. I know what I want. I wanted a good movie, and I thought
Great.
Halloween Reboot 1 was pretty fucking good.
Dude, I don't like the scene where the cops are comparing their lunch. Hey, I brought some pudding and a brownie. What do you have?
Yeah, that was kind of goofy, but like again, stupid comic relief moment. Whatever the fuck they were aiming for. Not my favorite scene, but I'm not gonna say it was like the worst thing either. Uh, Halloween Kills is painful. Mental institution scene is just unforgivable. And comment on Halloween Kills, Halloween 18. Ooh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, We got some edge lords in the chat.
Wait, this guy likes Halloween Kills? Oh, man.
See, look, we got some different palettes here. You love ends. Apple loves kills. I really didn't like either. I like the first reboot. We got some fucking. Actually, so Jason and that Billy Apple like kills the most. That's pretty. Hey, listen, sometimes when I say Black Rain's one of the greatest crime dramas ever, someone probably thinks I'm being an edgelord. I guess being an edgelord is just subjective, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's all it is.
All about perspective.
I guess so. I guess that's how it works. But listen, I'm gonna jump off in case anyone else wants to hop on the lines. Like, chat, share, sub, dono, participate, call in, and let's keep burning these midnight oils.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for being on
I
the
want.
air.
Thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure. I love being on the air. I love going 12 rounds. I love debating. I love talking about video games and TV shows and movies. You can do this all fucking day. Oh wait, was Jason saying Halloween 2 had a lot of best killing intros? Oh yeah, no. Not bad, not bad. I agree with that. Not bad
Donald
at all.
Pleasance. Always a
Don-
homie.
Oh, Donald Pleasance, rest in peace. What a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
I shot him 5 times. I shot him in the heart.
They shot him in the heart. Holy fuck.
God, I fucking love. Oh, I love. And at the end, when he goes outside to look for the body and it's not there, and the music kicks in, and then Jamie Lee starts crying. What a great fucking ending! One of the best endings of any movie ever made. Not even just for a horror movie. Or also when he drops that line, where she's like, "Oh, is that the boogeyman?" He says, "As a matter of fact, it was." Oh, one of the best endings ever.
Mm-hmm. Truly.
All time.
And then it just leaves you on that note, like, he's still out there. He's everywhere.
Oh, so good. So damn good. You know what? We just have to come to the realization that they don't make movies like that anymore. Like, we're never going to have magic. Like, in the last 10 to 15 years, I could probably name every movie that's been magical. It's not many. Probably, I thought Batman Begins and Dark Knight were pretty fucking magical. I thought Sicario was pretty magical.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
thought Blade Runner 2049. That movie changed me. That movie hurt me. That movie opened up old wounds. Thought the Creed spinoffs were really fucking good. If obviously if you didn't watch the Rocky movies, you might not follow them, but I thought the Creed movies were really well done, really well written. But movie magic is very the lost art. Rogue One, I think, hit the movie magic chord for me. But it's just not the same. And I know people would be like, "You're just a boomer. You're a millennial. You're getting older, yada yada yada." I'm sorry, man. The '90s and 2000s, there were so many. Like every month, there was a movie coming out that was great. Every year, there was multiple movies that were magical. Now, like once every few years, I might get a movie that gives me a little mental erection. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Little mahogany, But I just think movie magic is kind of the thing of the past.
My
It's sad.
God.
So incredibly sad.
Yeah.
Thanks for everyone in the chat for you know, fucking doing their thing. Oh wait, this what was that say? The only movie worth watching is Predator 1. That sounds like bait. That sounds like bait. I think bought it, played it, loved it is rage baiting in the chat. Dylan,
I can't tell. Let's see.
the only movie worth watching is Predator 1.
Joined 3 days ago? Oh yeah, get him out of here.
Uh, uh, that's not true. Predator 2 is a fucking masterpiece. Predator 2 has aged like fucking whiskey. It's phenomenal.
Dude, Predator 2 is excellent. I can't believe.
Predator 2 is fantastic. I always tell people Predator 2 is literally Lethal Weapon and Predator in a blender. That's all it is. It's literally Lethal Weapon meets Predator because it's in LA. Danny Glover's in it. Instead of Mel Gibson, you have Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
You might not have realized it. Well, gee whiz. The guy from Fear the Walking Dead, the barber, the Latino
Yeah.
guy.
He's
that
he's
was
his best friend.
Yeah, he's in Predator too. Great cast. Oh, Gary Busey was fantastic in Predator 2. Gary Busey was such a good antagonist. Well, he's kind of like not an antagonist. He's like the side antagonist to the Predator or whatever. But yeah, Gary Busey was fantastic in that movie. Predator 2 is great.
Yeah, man.
I think the only bad Predator movie was the Predator. That was it. Like I even liked what was the one with what's his name? Really
Bro,
called
they've made
Predators?
several bad ones. I think Predators with Adrian Brody is okay.
Yeah, I thought that one was pretty good. Again, wasn't great. It was kind of just like the original, but like with some different twists. Like you had people from instead of having an elite military team, you had essentially elite people of their own factions thrown together on a random planet for hunting. And the twists were like Lawrence Fishburne's there, and he's like in hiding. And then I did like the whole like different predator like clans, like having rivalries. I like that. I thought that was good. But the Predator was terrible. AVP sucked. AVP Requiem sucked. I know some people. I know this is gonna be my hot contrarian take of the night. Chat's gonna go crazy. I really liked Prey. I'm not gonna. I loved it. I thought it was great. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's not that crazy of a take, man. It's not that disliked. I thought it was
I
good.
know some people would freak out. They would call me a fake Predator fan.
Bro.
I thought again, it was to me it was an example of let's do something different with the IP. But you have to remember when you get innovative or you try to get innovative, either passes or fails. That either succeeds or falls flat. There's kind of like no middle ground. I thought Prey had a lot of meat on that bone. I'm gonna give it a triple. I'm not gonna give it a home run. I'll give it a triple though.
Oh yeah.
Extra base hit. And it doesn't hurt that Amber Mid Thunder is super hot. Like, hello, look at Amber Mid Thunder.
It helped.
Tell me, help. She was super hot for sure.
Oh yeah, but I only have one problem with the movie, Chaz. One.
I gotta give this out because we'll see if I agree or disagree.
Perfect teeth.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of movies and TV shows are guilty of that. Like in The Walking Dead, everyone's running around great teeth. Like maybe sometimes they give a character some bad teeth, but I'm like, yeah, not everyone's got toothbrush with floss here.
Well,
like, let's be real.
I think they mostly did fine on that show. Like, yeah, some people looked like they had fucking a cleaning done, but
yeah, like I definitely that stood out to me. I mean, there's a lot of movies that do that. Like, for example, The Patriot. A lot of people had great teeth in that movie. I'm like, no one's teeth will look as good in the 1700s.
Oh,
but I agree.
yeah.
I do agree. It stands out more in certain movies and certain people. But like sometimes, whenever I see a movie that's like supposed to be the 1300s and they don't have scurvy and tartar all over their fucking mouth, I'm like, This is inaccurate. This is a wildly inaccurate depiction of her teeth.
Yeah.
Opium. Ooh, Hopium. Here we go. Now, this is some good Copensees. He said, never watch Prey, never want to. Hopium, all I'm going to say is this. When they announced that Prey was going to have a female lead and go straight to Hulu, I literally thought it was going to be like the worst movie ever. I thought it was going to be so bad. And I sat down, I fired up Hulu on my laptop. I kind of wish, in hindsight, I put it on like, a TV, but I watched it over again later. And I watched it and I walked away from it thinking, wow, it's really not bad. It was kind of good. Like, I kind of enjoyed it. Like, it was different. It was new. It was fresh. So anyone in the chat who didn't give Prey a chance, I strongly reconsider. And I hope they make another one. I really do. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're stalling left and right.
What do you mean, Chaz? They made another one.
I know they're working on one that's coming out soon, but they didn't make Prey 2. So I don't know why they haven't started Prey. I don't even think they've started pre-production on Prey 2 yet.
What you mean?
I
I
know
got
they're
it right
doing
here.
No, that's Prey. They're doing Badlands, I think. That's the new one.
Yeah, that's the same director. Same everything.
Yeah, but they haven't done Prey 2 yet.
There will be no... This is Prey 2. That's what they're telling us.
Wait, did they...
This is the same director, bro.
No, but it's not a sequel to Prey.
The same director is making another Predator thing, so this...
Oh, no, you're right. The same director is making another movie, but I want Prey 2. I want Amber Midthunder.
What do you mean? They can't.
Yeah, well, bro, they left the ending.
The story's over.
No, they left... Remember in the credits when she's pointing in the sky and the fucking ship show up? Like, they definitely left it open for something.
I don't think so. I think...
Oh, well, I don't know, because I remember they were saying, they were asking her if they were going to do a sequel, and, she said that they were waiting. They were waiting on doing one, or they were working on some concepts, but maybe, I don't know, maybe they won't do one, but, either way, I want more content. I want more Aliens. I want more Predator. I want more Resident Evil. I would gladly take an Alien versus Predator attempt if they made it right. Like, make it like the comics. Don't be fucking retarded and make some stupid bullshit with Paul Anderson. Garbage.
Oh, dude. I don't even trust them enough to... No.
And then, like, Alien vs. Predator Requiem at least had the right idea of, like, making a violent movie, which the violence was fine, but they fucked it up with, like, cheap actors, a crappy budget, and the way they shot it was terrible. Like, whoever was in charge of, like, the cinematography and the lighting did a terrible job. And wait a minute, that's the video game. Prey. I'm telling you, they were talking about a Prey film sequel. I wonder if they...
In my opinion, this is it. This new crap.
Because I'm looking right now, they were saying Predator Badlands will not be a sequel to Prey. And then Screen Rant's got an article saying Prey 2 is to be nothing like the movie I expected after a new reveal. But they post a lot of clickbait. That's probably... I'm not going to read it because Screen Rant's pretty terrible. I don't trust anything they said.
Yeah, this looks like gobbledygook. I won't watch this movie even if someone pays.
Yeah, so Amber Midthunder was quoted by... this is on Alien vs. Predator Galaxy, which I love them. They're huge. They've been around for like 20 some odd years. They're huge. Anything Aliens Predator related, they love. She said, this was back in March, they asked her what was going on with the sequel, and she said she genuinely does not know. She said she loves the character. She said she loves the director. She said that she would obviously be excited to do it. But because he's doing Badlands, she hasn't heard anything. So, maybe we'll get it, maybe not. Yeah, see, Hopium's right there with me. Requiem was literally too dark to see, and I agree. And I think that dampened because some of the action scenes in Requiem were pretty good. Like I love the I called it wall candy when the predator threw the shuriken and it like impaled the girl and like her body like split in half, and I'm like, yeah, nice. But again, just like there's just not enough scenes that were like that, and poor visuals. Also, like I said, the cast was terrible. It was a bunch of nobodies. There wasn't a single star in that. There wasn't. I never even saw any of those actors or actresses in anything again.
They don't deserve
So,
anything. That was garbage. That was pure slop. I didn't even see it, dude.
I mean,
Absolutely
like I
not.
said, I maintain the action sequences were pretty well done, but the way it was shot and the lack of like they didn't spend any time building up the characters. It was kind of a mess. But I'd love to see an AVP movie done right. But again, Fox, well, they're owned by Disney now. Who knows what Disney will do? I mean, I like Romulus, some didn't. I like Prey, some didn't. It is what it is. But yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna get off here. I want to see if anyone else wants to hop in, go 12 rounds after I went 12 rounds, soften you up a little bit for the next caller. But till next time, ta-ta.
Until next time, Chaz.
All right, and I'm gonna go back in the chat and spectate. Let's get you banned, bud.
Ban him. Oh, shit, yeah. Chaz, the base UBCS strikes again. Some hot takes, man, but also some takes I kind of agree with. Man, though. Let's see here. I seen something in chat I was seething over. Halloween 6 over Halloween Kills. That is extreme cope. That's brutal-ass cope. Halloween 6? I guess you got Donald Pleasance to save it. Maybe that's all you need. Halloween Kills is pure pain, though. I can't believe people think it's any good at all. At all. What? Because Michael Myers fights firemen. Don't get it. Shout out to Hopium here. Yeah, I forgot to mention this. You have the right to remain silent. He's dead, Murph. For all. Yeah, dude. I don't know what the seething hatred is over RoboCop 2, but I'm gonna try and understand. I'm gonna try and understand it. Hello, hello. We're live tonight on the Midnight Oils. Yes, indeed. Man, as far as Alien vs. Predator goes, let's keep that in the gaming universe because I don't think they can make a film to save their lives. Even if the first one was decent. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Some things aren't meant for cinema, and I'm starting to believe that Resident Evil is one of them. I'm starting to believe that Resident Evil is meant for, games and that's it. Literally just games. Because, I mean, even if we look at the fucking, what is it, the CGI films, the ones that are pure just, it's like a cartoon with CGI, but a little bit more respectable. Even those, I'm like, I don't want to see Death Island. I feel obligated to see Death Island. How else am I going to see all my characters again, What's the subject matter of which we're discussing? Currently talking about Resident Evil. Chaz, the base UBCS, just got off the air. So if anyone wants to, feel free to interject in Discord. I can still go 12 rounds. Although we are losing steam quickly. Almost 4 hours live.
Thank you. Prime
What a Prime?
Just donated $2 through Super Chat. They can't handle the 12 rounds.
Well, if they can't handle the 12 rounds, it's too late. They're just gonna have to stand there and get, danced upon. Fucking moonwalk over everyone, man. 12 rounds? Shit, we'll go 24. We'll go even wilder, man. I can, and I will. Thanks, Prime Bacon, for the donation. Yeah, currently I'm just shooting the shit, man. We talked about a range of subjects over the past, I don't know how long Chaz was on, but hour or so? 2 hours? I don't know how long. But right now I'm just wailing on Resident Evil, thinking how the fuck can this ever be a film? What about Alien Earth? I'm gonna let you fellas finish that, and then you tell me, okay? You tell me if it's worth seeing, because I am not taking a chance. Game of Thrones took a chance, burned. Who speaks?
What? Time to go those 12 rounds, Dylan. I don't think you're ready.
Oh, is this Prime Bacon, the aficionado on sizzling?
The aficionado on sizzling, the great ambassador of breakfast, the whole ordeal.
Well, tell me what this 12th round is. Tell me how you're gonna take me off the top rope, huh?
Alrighty, Dylan. You know, I think for years we've always talked about our varying opinions on The Last of Us Part 2, but I don't think we've ever had a one-on-one banter about it. Because me and you, I believe that me and you share very different opinions about the title.
Do you?
Yes, I very much do. Now, you know, if the way it looked, usually when I go 12 rounds with someone about this game, I usually go very hard on those 12 rounds. It's usually with, you know, the force and fucking weight and my entire opinion on it. But you know, Dylan, for you, I'm gonna keep it respectful in here. I know how much you like the game, and I never want to, you know, judge someone for loving a game. If you love the game, Dylan, love the game. I don't never want to stop someone from loving a video game. But for me, I think for all of its great feats, its gameplay, its visuals, the story just doesn't fucking sit right with me.
Which part of the story, Bacon? Let me guess. The golf club scene.
Oh, look. At the end of the day, look, for how angry I felt about Joel's death in that scene, we could all agree he was gonna die in this game. I don't think there was really no ifs, ands, or buts that there's no way fucking Joel was living in Last of Us Part 2. After what he did in the first game, yeah, no, there was no fucking shot. I don't know, it just felt so early and abrupt and just very pissed. I don't know. For me, it just felt. I felt there was a better way they could have done it. I know the reason why. I watched the interviews. You know, Druckmann was like, "Oh, you know, the game. It's the scene's supposed to be shocking. It's shocking. It's supposed to be abrupt, and you don't expect it." I mean, yeah, I get it, Neil, but it just happens way too fast, and you don't get like zero time to sit there on what happened to Joel. Maybe if they just could have did it in a different scenario where it wasn't just a whole 5-minute scene, and that's all you get, especially with such little screen time you do get with Joel. It just felt like a big middle finger to the ones that wanted to see an actual good closure to Joel's story, not like, you know, Joel needed like a heroic sacrifice or anything. I think he fucking sailed that ship long ago. But that scene in general, it could have been good if it was changed a little bit.
Yeah, maybe put like 70% further into the game.
I wouldn't even really. I went not 70% through the game. Honestly, maybe 40, 30. Like, not too much where you're spending like more than half the game time with him, but maybe just enough where you get that old feeling of Joel and Ellie again. Like of you and Joel just going around doing stuff like you did in the first game, having some good memories. And right as it gets good, like right as Ellie and Joel, like, yeah, look, I think we're back to being what we used to be. Because at the start of The Last of Us 2, fucking Ellie hates Joel. because she knows that Joel fucking killed all those people and stopped the cure from getting made, and she was very angry about it. But maybe if they would have them rekindled that in a way to the point where, oh, I think we might be back to what we used to be, then bam, Abby comes in like a fucking truck. Just a whirlwind truck of just death and destruction, just rolls in, kills Joel. That would have been crushing. Even like Joel's death was pretty, crushing, but that was just because how long I spent time with Joel. It's like it wasn't because of how the game built it up to be. Is the reason why I'm devastated. I'm devastated because of fucking Joel. But if they would have just given you just a little bit of like, holy shit, like they give you hope before they crush it. You know what I mean? I feel like if they would have given you more hope and then crushed your dreams, that would have been a lot better, because that's also one thing this game I also have an issue with. It's so drab. There's no lights. Now, it's the zombie apocalypse, I fucking know, but at least in the first game, they always had some scenes to have some levity from all the bullshit. I just don't feel that with this game.
Oh.
I don't know about you.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. They do have less of that charming moments. It's like, oh, Abby and Dina smoke some weed. Oh, like there to me wasn't really too many moments where you could just relax. The game doesn't allow that.
Well, it was like some of the the scenes from like, let's say the first game, where they find the giraffe, Ellie looking at that magazine in the back of the car, Abby and the guy who had his kid infected by the zombie virus and then shot himself. Tragic scene. But the scene before that where they're just all hanging out, that was a nice scene. Like, I mean, sure, that scene was meant to be tragic, but the scene before it was a really nice, sweet scene, and it was a nice bit of levity from all the fucking 5 clickers I had to fight on hard difficulty. I needed it.
Well, there you go, Bacon. It's a totally different game because it has to be. It has to be different. They killed the fucking main character, and now you're on a path of pure revenge. So, I guess it has to be darker. I mean, why would you want to spend quality time with, like, I don't know, some of these guys in the game were not, I didn't want to spend time with them. Like, most of Abby's group, I don't like them. I like Abby, and that's about 100%.
it. For me, like, I don't, a lot of people just absolutely hate the character of Abby. I don't. I think, like, I get why Abby's doing what I can get behind why she did what she did. I mean, if my dad was fucking shot trying to save the world, I'd probably be a little pissed too. But it's just that she doesn't have really anyone to. I don't know. If it's Abby by herself, it's good shit. Like, the scene where you go through basically the scene of the last game, where you're just walking the path of Joel's destruction when he murked everybody, and then she stumbled upon her dad. Like, that was a great scene. But what was so great about the first game is it was like a whole ensemble of just great characters. There's some good characters in this game. Abby, Joel, Ellie. Some people might hate this for me, but Dina. I kind of like Dina. I mean, she's not the greatest, but I don't hate her. But it's Abby's supporting cast that are just, in my opinion, fucking lame and poorly written. Don't even get me started on the pregnant lady that decided to hop. The fact that Neil was like, you know what we need to do? Let's have this pregnant woman go into battle. Legit, she is in labor. I've never seen a bigger belly on a pregnant lady. And she's like, fuck it. Grab an AK. Let's fucking shoot some people. Let's hope I don't get shot in the stomach. You know what I mean? Come on, man. That is like leaps in fucking logic.
Yeah, that was some kind of mistake. I don't know, man. Me, if it were my apocalypse and I were with the WLF, I would have a a ward where pregnant women stay through their entire pregnancy and they don't lift a finger. It's all, these gatherers going out and doing that instead. But no, hand the pregnant woman an AK, get her fucking ass out there, everyone throws in.
I'm surprised they don't have that already. I mean, the fact that it wasn't just her decision to do it, like, everyone didn't care. Everyone allowed it. Like, you're telling me not one of them should have been like, hey, you should probably stay this one out. I think you're good, congratulations, but I don't want to say I'm sorry later. You know what I mean? You might want to stay back. No one said anything. That's the crazy part. There's a whole facility of these people, and you're telling me not one of them was like, hey, lady, you might not want to go into active combat with a fucking baby in your belly. Nope. They were just like, you know what? I mean, if something bad happens, I guess we save on food. I mean, like, it sounds fucked up. That's the only way I could see it. If since Neil didn't do it, it's so weird. That feels like such a oversight. How did they not notice that?
Yeah, that's definitely a problem for me as well. I can't look at a serious combat situation and say that makes sense in any capacity ever. Literally take the pregnant woman out of the movie or the fucking game and just don't. Just fucking don't. It's stupid. It's so stupid.
It's absolutely stupid. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, Last of Us is ruined. 0 out of 10. Next game.
And like it does. Well, look, it's just real. It's just one really bad moment of like. It's just a whole moment of poor writing across the board. But beyond. And if I were to say anything, one more thing about it is that I feel like in a way Neil didn't oversee it. I think the reason why I'm trying to think from his perspective, but I think the reason why he did it was because he thought he was going to try and show like that the zombie apocalypse is that bad that even they got to have the pregnant ladies fight. You know what I mean? Like even the pregnant ladies got to risk their lives for the zombie apocalypse.
Bro.
No. First of all, it seems like they have a whole facility. They have a whole facility where they're chilling and grilling. They got a fucking aquarium, for fuck's sakes. They got a workout gym. You're telling me she couldn't chill? Neil? That don't make sense, bud.
Yeah, that is a tough one. That is a gaping hole. But I'll tell you what. I will disregard every gaping hole in this game and its logic so long as that gameplay stays the way it is. Oh, yeah.
That's where we're going to always agree on. I can't never not. I love The Last of Us 2's gameplay. Like, that one mode they added into the, I believe the, like, remastered version of Part 2, where it's like you can play as Joel, Ellie, Abby, basically every character in the fucking franchise, essentially, and just do rounds of, like, fucking zombies and people. Dude, I played the shit out of it. It's such a good mode. And the gameplay is always what keeps me coming back to that game, no matter what.
Same,
it's
man.
Like it's like a Metal Gear Solid 5 kind of thing, where the story is like, for me, the story's not where it is. Like, I'll be the first one to tell you, MGS5 story is not it. Like, I don't really give a fuck about most of the things in that game's story, except for, like, maybe the ending, Saha Lanthropus, but Skullface was fucking lame. But besides that, like, the gameplay of The Last of Us Part 2 is so good, so intuitive. The gameplay is just so buttery smooth. It's like watching... it's like watching, I don't know, it's kind of hard to compare. It's like watching a scene from I Am Legend. Well, not I Am Legend, but like fucking the Book of Eli, where you're just like a one take of just murking fucking dudes. It's like my favorite scenes in movies are one takes, and that's what it feels like playing out a Last of Us fight, like a really good fucking zombie fight scene in a one take.
Damn right, man. Honestly, that's what they need to keep doing, but I'm afraid their next game interests me very little.
Well, yeah. Isn't it gonna be like some multiplayer shit?
No, it looks like space, like a whole new IP set in space, 80s vibe, 80s tone. It's kind of like retro tech versus future tech. And it kind of looks like, I don't know, a laser sword person fighting a big dinosaur or something. So,
Goddamn, that's a okay, Naughty Dog. That's a wacky one. Well, look, I mean, I'm not gonna try to dig on the '80s type because I do love the '80s. I mean, look, as long as they throw me some '80s tracks to listen to in the game, we can be good. Give me some fucking Billy Idol. Give me some Tears for Fears. We be set.
bacon vibes with the new game. Duly noted.
Hey, look, I'm only going off of what you told me here. Like I said, it could look. Naughty Dog's future is really up in the air, and especially the Last of Us brand, especially with that TV show. Did you watch the second season of it?
No, I had an eye washing that day. I needed to get bleached.
Well, it would probably have been the same effect as watching that season two. If we're just gonna be fair.
Yeah,
Like even people I know, diehard fans of Part Two, hate the second season.
Well, bro, it is not how it should have been. I mean, even the major death, like that was not how you fucking do that. It was so weird, held back, and strange. It was all bizarre, like aliens fucking made the show.
It felt like the writer. It felt like they just swapped to It felt like they switched the fucking plant to Team Z. They started off with Team A on like I love the first season of the show. Like a lot, like some people have their issues with it. I like it. I like some of the different directions they took, especially with who's that one character from the first game that fucking Ellie. He gets pissed at Ellie for touching his pile. Shit.
Touching his
You know what I'm
pile.
talking about? Like his pile of books in his basement, and then he finds his friend dead in one of the houses.
Oh,
He
Bill.
gets sad about it. Bill, yes, Bill. I like what they did with Bill. It was just a good, different retelling of the first game, and I enjoyed it. But with this season, it felt like they completely swapped writers. Like, what the fuck happened? Did they start taking Xanax before they wrote season 2? Like, what happened?
I honestly think Neil Cuckman got deeply involved, and that's why he's been removed from the project now.
Yeah, they're coming out like, what are they gonna like? What? So we're gonna get a sequel to Part 2 in a season?
Yeah, you're gonna get the whole thing. It's all gonna be Abby. No Ellie in the show very much. Hooray.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, with the last of it. I mean, you know what? If it's the TV show Ellie and Abby, give me Abby then. At this point, I don't give a fuck. Jeez, what is happening? Dude, it just hurts to see because I love The Last of Us, and the one thing I'd hate to be is the one fucking screeching about Last of Us Part 2 sucks ass, and The Last of Us Season 2 makes me want to put my face in boiling fucking water. Like, I don't want to hate anything about this because I love it. The first game is so good. It's one of the best. It's like one of the once the 200s wrap up, once we reach the year 100, that shit will probably be like in the top 10 of the fucking 100 years of gaming.
It definitely was incredible. I think it's a strong franchise that should have stayed stronger. It's like The Walking Dead. You could have had fucking 11 games like that, but you just chose to just do what you did. It's a very odd choice, but I guess we're forced to respect it, Mr. Prime Bacon.
I mean, it's just so weird because Naughty Dog is the same company that made 5 really good Uncharted games. Like, I played Uncharted a lot later in my lifespan. Like, I started playing it around like maybe 5 to 4 years ago. I started with the first, and I played all the way to the 5 on the hardest difficulty. Great franchise, great games. It's like that Indiana, like they don't miss a beat. In 5, you're telling me you can go consecutive 5 great games, but you drop on the second one for The Last of Us? How do you drop the ball? The ball was in your court, Kobe.
Yeah, they definitely dropped it, man. And with no factions, no online gameplay, like, I'm just left with nothing. Like, I love the second game for the gameplay and just playing it, piece by piece. I don't play it all the way through every time. That'd be ridiculous. Then I would hate the game. But just playing it piece by piece in these scenarios and just doing different, methods of strategy. I like that shit. But, damn, bro. Just imagine. Just imagine if they came with a full package. Imagine if they made factions in the second game and released it properly. I mean, we might be in a different spot, but also imagine if they just didn't do any of what they did. Abby killing Joel definitely fucked things up. But worse than that is the pacing to me. The pacing is undeniably bad.
Oh my god, yeah, the pacing. The amount of flashbacks within flashback, but as soon as you get out of the flashback, 5 minutes later, there's another flashback, it's like, holy fucking shit. Where's, like, I feel like I'm just jumping in through fucking time. What's going on here? Like, it's hard to follow a certain path when they always cut to either a flashback or a different character that's placed, like, fucking, like, 2 days before. What's going on?
Yeah. Unfortunate, but I mean, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Of course, you could play it in their most recent update. They have a, what is it? You play from day 1 to day 1, like it's in order somehow. Like, oh boy. Oh boy.
That might actually change some things.
Try
that
it.
might actually change something.
Give it a try,
I
Bacon.
might actually have to. I might have to. I was going to say, like, that might, because changing, I was about to say, if scenes were reorganized, like, put in different places, that could honestly change a lot about the pacing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part, and I don't know. If it took 3 or 5 years, or however long the game's been out, to fucking update it to be that way, like, why wasn't it like that from the start? Why did they have to chop it up like fucking Pulp Fiction or something? Why are we doing this?
You know what have been, like, honestly, okay, think of, in a way they could have done this. The Last of Us Part 2 could have been all about Abby. You wouldn't even hear or mention Joe. They wouldn't even hear about Joel or Ellie at all in the game. You would play as Abby, and you'd be with your dad.
Oh.
Kind of like, instead of you playing as Joel, you play as, you play as the little girl in this scenario, Abby. Before she, turned the fuck up after her dad died, and you play the game with her dad all the way through, and then at the end, you and your dad kind of separate. He says he's got to go, he's gonna go save the world, and then you get a call, and then you go rush to it, and then at the ending, you find your dad dead, like Joel killed him in the first game. Game ends. Then The Last of Us 3 should have been what The Last of Us 2 was about, because you would have already spent all that time with Abby. You would have gotten to know 2 sides of the coin.
That would have been cool, actually. People would have looked at her as not, strong unnecessarily. She got strong because, she wanted to protect her family and the people around her instead of being, a weakling huddled in the corner. It all would have made more sense if they stretched it out like that. That would have been brilliant.
I would say it would have made Abby a lot more sympathetic for her cause, because you would actually know her dad a lot more than just, oh, he saved a zebra. Wow, what a great guy.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna, that scene was so forced. I ain't gonna lie. It's like, whoa, look at him. He saved a zebra.
Yeah, I knew they were doing that too, and I was like, not having it. I was just not having
No,
it.
yeah, no, I can't fall for that bullshit, Neil. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Shit, man. Well, Last of Us, I think it's in deep, deep water, but You know, there's always a chance to come back. We're not too far gone, are we, Bacon?
Honestly, at this point, if they were to make a new game, I feel like they just need to have it set with brand new characters, a brand new look. Just make it an entirely different story. Just stay away. Like at this point, the Ellie Joel story's finished for me. I don't care to know more. I'm done. She rides off into the woods. She lost everything. Great. Doomer ending. I don't care at this point. If they make a three, just make it a different set of characters in a different location. Maybe somewhere, maybe somewhere a third world country, maybe UK or Italy or Greece, anywhere but where Joel and Ellie are. Well, I mean, Joel's 6 feet in the fucking ground, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, I think what they've done to these characters cannot be undone with any writing they do. I think these people are stuck the way they are now, especially Ellie's like deformed. She can't even play the fucking guitar now, which blows ass. Can't even remember her best friend in the world properly, her father figure. And it's like,
dude, they spent so much time, dude. That's the thing, and that guitar system is really fucking cool. They spent more time on that guitar system than they did on the fucking plot.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. There's just so much you can love about the game and so much I can just fucking get angry about.
It's true, man. It's a double-edged sword. On one side, you got probably the best franchise next to, shit, all of them. It's on the Mount Rushmore of franchises, but unfortunately, it's so short-lived. Imagine how much more juice they could have squeezed out of it, man. Like, wow.
Yeah, it was the talent. It's just, like, at the end of the day, we are not doubting Naughty Dog as developers. Naughty Dog has made some amazing games. They have made one of my favorite games of all time. Uncharted, Last of Us, fucking. It's no denying it. We're not trying to sit here that they're shit developers because they never were. They've made amazing games before. I just don't know what the hell happened. After the Uncharted, shit went down. Like, it was out of nowhere because we were all waiting for years for Last of Us Part 2, dude. When I saw that trailer at that game Game Awards 18, 19.
Yeah.
I was fucking hype. I was hype.
Dude, it was killer. It was amazing. Like, just all the technicalities that were unfolding. There were so many great titles about to just fucking unfold, and it was going to be just a home run constantly for years. And, I mean, then I think COVID happened, right?
COVID happened, and then the leaks. The leaks were a big one. That's when I started hearing about some of the shit in the game, and I was like, oh, no. At first, yeah, I was like, what? Joel dies? This is some fucking bull. Like, raising my pitchfork. Nowadays, it needed to happen. I don't like he was bound to die, no matter how much I bitched. But yeah, the leaks came out, and that really muddied the future of the release. Because I think it was the leaks happened 3 to 4 months before the game even came out.
Yeah, something like that. That was a hard time actually for just leaks in general. I think a bunch of games got leaked, and it was strange how they got leaked too. Just in comment sections, I would see this shit, or same thing for all the Star Wars content at the time. I got spoiled on all that. Not that I deeply cared, but I was like, oh fuck, well, I didn't want to know that. But yeah, hard.
Yeah. 2020 was really about 2020 was the year of hype game releases and them just being like, what the fuck at release? Power 2, Cyberpunk. We all know what went down with Cyberpunk.
Yeah, and it still continues to unfold, actually. They've got something new coming out. It said NUSA, as in NASA, but I don't know. They're predicting it's a free-to-play mobile game coming out along Cyberpunk.
So I actually saw they they added Lucy from Edge Runners as a playable fighter in Guilty Gears 2.
Wow, really?
Like it's like an anime fighting game.
Yeah, I've heard of
Hey,
that.
Lucy.
I like the soundtrack. I didn't know they added Lucy. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, trust me. I was like, I saw a clip of it. I was like, wait, is that Lucy? And yeah, Lucy from Edge Runners. Apparently, she's really good too. She's broken. So if you play her now, you're gonna start winning.
Huh? Is this a multiplayer only, or can I play this like in my temple with the lights off?
Oh yeah, like it's actually one of the very few games where the DLC characters actually get like a story ladder, like story
Oh,
to play through. It's like Lucy can do her own shit.
well, shit, man. I kind of like Cyberpunk Edge Runners much more than the video game, I think.
Like, yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't know. Like, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is really good. Do not get it twisted. Cyberpunk Edge Runners is really good. Probably one of the best game adaptations for a TV show. Like, they took the IP, made something amazing with it. But I don't know. I just feel like with Cyberpunk 2077, there's just a lot more good story bits to chomp on for a longer time because you only get like a season with David and Lucy. With Cyberpunk, you got so much especially with the Phantom Liberty DLC. I don't know. There's just a lot more Cyberpunk meat for me to chew on when I'm playing the game rather than watching the show. The show is just like a really good story of a certain character in the world.
Yeah, whatever they do next with Edge Runners, I hope it's good. I don't really care what they do as long as it's kind of that style. That the style was what I was all about. And that world they're in is so fruitful and it's got a lot of story to it. It's just like it's even bigger than The Last of Us to me because you've got a living world. You've got so many different things going on in this city and just maybe even the whole fucking planet. You know?
I've actually gotten the chance to play the original Cyberpunk tabletop where the games are actually birthed from. They're birthed, the entire Cyberpunk brand is
Huh. You okay, Bacon? I think we lost Bacon. She would wear Dillon out until his face looks like Dale from the urinal. What? I must have missed that scene. That must be the unrated version. Yeah, it looks like Bacon dropped out. Couldn't go 12. That's okay. Nobody can. That's the secret. That's the secret of the sauce.
Hello. Am I here?
Bacon back in the chamber, yeah?
Oh, my bad. I don't know what happened. That was weird. Where'd I stop?
It was kind of halfway through something, so I was like waiting for the next piece.
Well, I was saying that the original Cyberpunk tabletop is what started this whole fucking thing. They thought of cyber psychosis, Atom Smasher, fucking Johnny Silverhand was a character in the RPG fucking 40 years before even Keanu Reeves got to portray him.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $2.
Such a very crazy and vibrant
milky mommy milk as Lord Almighty.
So in other words, Bacon, there's a lot more left to unfold with this franchise. It's just getting started.
Oh, definitely. It's honestly like when people make games for D&D. It's like they just take a good chunk of that world, write something good about it, and they make it a video game. Like they did with Baldur's Gate, fucking now with Cyberpunk. It's we gotta thank our tabletop grandfathers for such titles being brought to us.
Well, hopefully the next game can live up to whatever they built, because I think Cyberpunk kind of missed just a little bit.
On release, you can't forgive how they released. That's for damn sure. Like, that release was awful. We were all there. I think there's no doubt we were all there. That was a crazy time, let's just say the least. That game, when it released, shook the fucking internet.
Oh yeah, it was my favorite game I ever played at that time. I was like, wow, this is so broken. How is this legal? And here we are.
That's when we started pondering the question, should you go to jail for bad game releases?
Probably.
That was the case. Probably. It felt illegal playing that shit. Felt like I got access to like a beta dev game that I shouldn't be playing.
Oh man. Let's hope the next one is just as broken, so I can see, so we can have fun again.
It'd be great content.
Oh, it'd be the content. It'd be the ultimate content. If second Cyberpunk is broken, we get the same kind of an apology, but this time it's purple instead of yellow. There we go.
I mean, I don't know. That Saints Row game, when I watched you play that Saints Row game, that was some shit. That was hilarious.
Well, in that case, you cannot polish that. That turret is fucking. It is what it is, forever.
Oh, it's not a turd. It's a diarrhea puddle.
Yeah.
Like, you can't clean it up. It's not solid. It's just bad.
Nah, you can't wipe that one up. The wipe, the shit that will never wipe. Oh man.
It's so sad what happened to Saints Row. Like, I grew up playing. You ever played Saints Row 1, 2, and 3?
Oh hell yeah! Great games. Amazing, man.
Especially Saints Row 2, dude. That game is so good. I felt like it was Saints Row back in the day was how to differentiate from the GTA formula and do it right. Mm-hmm. Especially with all the fun mini games that they had, like Fight Club, Insurance Fraud, the crazy character customization, how you can customize your gang, Johnny Gat being an absolute fucking badass, fucking. It was such a good fucking game, good franchise. Now, I'm actually one of the rare people to say that I like Saints Row 4. A lot of people don't like Saints Row 4. I like Saints Row 4. Sure, it's super fucking silly. You can't take nothing seriously, but I'm a silly guy looking at it.
Yeah, that's the one where you're like the president jumping out of a airplane, aren't you? And aliens are fucking coming down.
Well, you're the president, and then aliens invade. And then you get sent into a Matrix simulation, essentially, and you get superpowers.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Can't do it, man.
Can't. Look, I know, buddy. Look, I'm not going to try to convince you. It's just, look, you have suspension of disbelief. Just put it in a box and just put it away when you're playing it. Just expect. I mean, Johnny God comes back. You're going to have Johnny God.
Ooh.
He's still a badass. Change.
Well, I mean, that's a tough one, man. You're gonna have to drag me into that game. Let's just say that. The third one, I think, stopped at a nice spot. I think you being in charge was plenty.
Say you were in charge already at the end of the second game. I don't know. At the Saints Row 3 for me, I don't know. Other than maybe its gameplay, there's really not much of the story that I don't really fuck with. Like, usually for me, what makes this a good Saints Row game is like the gang leaders that you fight. Dude, Saints Row 2 had perfect fucking gang leaders, like the yellow jacket samurai guys, and at the end you fight the guy in a 1-on-1 fucking samurai fight on a boat that's on fire. Fuck yes. Saints Row 3, it's just some big luchador and a guy with an eye patch who just looks like a generic Bond villain.
Yeah, I guess it's a tough one, Bacon. I think the second one was the perfect formula. You could go from one activity to the next instantaneously with a press of a button. Like, You didn't have to load or do anything. You just literally hit the button to continue playing the game. That's really what I miss so desperately.
Yeah, especially in Saints Row 3, where you had to do some of the activities to even progress through the story. That was ridiculous.
Yeah. That's
That's how you make the activities lesser, because now you're just forcing them onto the player. They're meant to be like activities you do outside of the story.
Yeah, it's to gain a little extra cash and a little extra respect or whatever, and yeah, it's just to chill out, basically.
I said, plot wise, how does it make sense that I need to go commit insurance fraud and break all my bones just for us to go invade this hostile gang building? Do I need to break all my limbs?
Yeah.
Do it for the Saints, I guess. Well,
yeah, absolutely. Well, shit. I don't think we'll get another Saints Row. I think we're totally cooked on that. What do you think about this skate controversy?
Oh, the newest skate title after Skate 3?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't. I've been the more I pay attention to that skate stuff, I don't know. I've just not been hearing much, other than like whispers. So unless you know some shit, tell me. I would love to hear it.
Free to play and battle pass oriented.
What? A battle pass for a skating game?
Yeah. What you mean, man?
I swear to God, if they lock Hall of Meat behind a paywall, I will fucking lose it. Why? Just if they couldn't, how is it they can do this Tony Hawk remasters, right? That's how you bring back a skating franchise. God damn it! Especially with this newest one, like you can play as fucking Doomslayer. Pretty badass, I ain't gonna lie. And Bam for some reason. I'm surprised Bam's even in the public face. Besides that, what the fuck, Skate? What the fuck? God damn it. Now I can't look forward to it anymore.
Well, maybe you still can, man. Maybe it's still got some of that, authenticity it used to have, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, Pete, look, Skate 3, I played the shit ton of Skate 3. And it's not for the reasons why anyone would probably play Skate 3, because Skate 3 had some of the best physics. It's one of the best, like, goofy shit you can do in that game ever. Fucking, you know how many times I've just, like, get onto a high building and then jump off and then go into, the meatball form?
Mm-hmm. You're damn straight. I don't know, man. Something about gaming has been turned. It is turned, and now they're just sucking all the money out of it they can. As much as they can, as quick as they can. But at the same time, free to play, it baffles me. I'd rather pay for the product, man. I would rather pay. Oh, we lost Bacon. That's okay. That's okay. About 4.5 hours live, gentlemen. We definitely had some people step up to the brass tacks. Definitely had Chaz and Bacon flex on the brass tacks. Their knowledge. Their power. And although we didn't agree... Well, actually, we didn't disagree as much as I was expecting. We do agree... that the situation could be much better as far as gaming goes, especially in the world of franchises like The Last of Us, where they've just been fucking abandoned. And unfortunately, Bacon didn't know about the new Skate being free to play, which... They're keeping that really quiet. Funny enough, I learned this like 4 or 5 months ago. And now the information is officially out there. They presented the game. It's kind of fascinating, isn't it? Either way, soon I will need to discontinue the live stream so I can properly sleep and perhaps bust out this video for tomorrow before it's too late. Thank you, Chaz, for these Mommy Milker super chats. Sorry I didn't interject unto them. Abby was clearly made to look like a man. I think their intention of what Abby was better than what they presented. She got strong because she couldn't protect her father. Pardon me. She got strong because she couldn't protect her father. That made perfect sense. Get really fucking strong, get good with guns. Protect herself. It made sense to me, but the implementation of what they did obviously could have been better.
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. I love to disagree. We need debate in this world, babe.
Yes, sir. I'll try to bring some more edgy topics next time, because we seem to agree on a lot of what we spoke about. Obviously not with certain films when it comes to, like, Halloween. Yeah. Nah, Bacon, we'll do another live stream at some point for sure. We appreciate Prime Bacon going 12 fucking rounds. And Chaz. Yeah. This was fun. I had a good time. We still need a few more reality checks in here, though. There are some people that I need to talk to, but that's okay. We'll get them on the air next time. Great stream, Brass. Thank you, Billy. Shout out to all these mods keeping it fucking locked down here. Maybe at some point we won't need so many mods, but obviously mouth breathers rattle in their basement, needing slight attention. Unfortunately, I've got none for them. Just the Kino folks of this community. Great stream, it was fun. Thanks, Nemesis. Yeah, we'll have some more edgy topics next time. There's a few things I didn't exactly get to talk about, but obviously, how can you talk about every single thing unless we go down a list? And I don't like the list. Maybe next time I'll bring the outline, though. Small outline, just a couple points to go over. But how do you put it, man? You've obviously got a lot of corruption going on in gaming right now. Talking about quintuple A gaming. Talking about these $100 prices. Troubling times. And Hopium was going on about a game being a fucking $129 in his country. That's fucking psychotic. Next time we need to get down to it on all these fucking prices. I know some of us in here are around what? I think Commander said he was 50 or something. Chaz is like round 40. Like, bro, we were around when games were done, period. When games were $50. You know, I don't know. Everything needs help. That's all I can everything needs help. One thing I think that is subsiding is the culture war, or whatever you want to call it. The thing where people get offended and they try to create a safe space and they've got their bubble and, you know, like, oh, there can't be killing and violence in games. Let's turn them into Nerf guns. It's like that type of crowd. Definitely need to push that aside and just focus on making the game fun. First and foremost. She knows where your heart is, Chaz. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, you're talking to Alina? Man. Alina, what do you got to say to this guy? Just a kissy cat emoji, that's it? This guy, Chaz needs a reality check. Drop it on him. Yeah, Chaz, I think we banned all the gamer girls on this whole channel. Well, maybe not all. That's okay. There's an ocean of women, Chaz. An ocean of women. Grab a surfboard. You know, grab a surfboard. There's an ocean of women. Don't look for them in this chat. Oh, shit. Where are the gamer girls? Bust out the apps. You're gonna have to get on the old apps and do that, man. Come forward now. Nah, I banned all the gamer girls. It's men only. It's a men only show, kind of. Kind of. Maybe one day we'll open the gates again when we can learn to be civilized. That's gonna be a mighty hard, nasty pill to swallow. Anyway, folks, if you see my video tomorrow, please hit the like button on it. Please show it some love. Comment. Even if you disagree, say fuck this video or whatever. Well, that's fine. I don't care. Just some type of feedback that I know that I'm doing something decent. I'm going to work on it for the next 2 hours, hopefully, and have it posted for tomorrow sometime in the afternoon. The hot zone is around 3 o'clock or so. But we'll see. It's a sausage fest in here. Good. Good. Don't make me tell you why. Don't make me do it. There's sharks in the ocean, absolutely. Try not to get bit. I don't think this chat is ready for more gamer girls. With all those things being said earlier, probably not. They're probably hiding forever in chat. They probably blocked all of us. They're chatting amongst ourselves. Or themselves, sorry. My brain is at its wit's end. I've heard so much content tonight. Thank you for tuning in and getting down to the brass tacks here on the Midnight Oils. 12 rounds will return. But how soon? We're gonna need to hear from you folks on this, okay? We're gonna need to hear from you folks on this. Until next time, folks, may the road always lead you to warm sands. And may every constellation lead you home. Until next time. Ta-ta.